Hello, hello! Well, let me make sure you guys can hear me. Yes, you can! It works! Alright. How's everybody doing? Let me turn down the audio just a tiny smidge. There we go, it looks fine. How's everybody doing? Welcome to OniFox's Advent Game Challenge! This is a little project that I thought of pretty recently, actually, but I've been so excited to get this started, and I'm also absolutely terrified. So if you're seeing this for the first time, being like, "What is this? What's OniFox Advent Game Challenge?" For the first 24 days of December, I will be attempting to create my very own short video game. However, I am not in control of the prompts. The prompts have been submitted by... let me backtrack. Each day I will be given a prompt which tells me what the game should be. I am not in control of these prompts, and I have had other people send in their submissions, which I have not seen. I have not seen any of the submissions beforehand. Excuse me. I will actually be seeing them for the first time on the stream, and I am excited. Karaoke. I think I recognize that name. Hold on a moment. Is that who I think it is? Hey, I think. Yeah. How you doing? How you doing, Curio? Welcome to the stream. I knew I recognized that name. All right. So today's theme is genre. Today's prompt will be genre and theme. To give a little quick rundown before we get into it, I just want to give a quick rundown of what each day's theme will be, because I'll only be saying this now, and I will not be repeating all this for the remainder days. So if this is your first time seeing about this, this is the last time I'll be explaining it. So day one is genre and theme. Pretty self-explanatory. The genre is what type of game we'll be making, and the theme is what it'll be about. So, for example, platformer detective game or RPG dating game, like or more fleshed out. Day two will be getting into. Hold on. I can show the screen for this. There we go. So yeah, that was day one. Day two. By the way, that's how many submissions we got. Now, not all of them might have passed the rules that we put. I'm not sure. I haven't personally checked that. I had help from my good friend Ruby and my amazing partner Trifle, who also did a second pass on things. And like, massive props to both of them. I could not have done it without their help. Also, I had Rock Me Amadeus on here for earlier. Let me turn that off. But yeah, so day one, genre and theme. Then on day two, tomorrow, we'll be getting the main character set up. Yeah, self-explanatory. Day three, we'll be starting to work on the plot, so I will need a basic plot to work on. And that day will be mostly just writing, I guess. Just like coming up with what everything will be. Day four will be the goal of what the main character wants. Like, it could be a person, it could be a thing, it could be whatever. Then we have these little funny ones. Free range. I allowed people to write whatever they wanted on these days, and I'm terrified. These are the ones I'm the most terrified about. Day six, mandatory feature, something I must add to the game, even if it makes sense or not. Day seven, we'll start making the best friend or sidekick. And then, right afterwards, character changes. This is an executive decision. Something must change with the main character and their best friend. What small change should be done with these two characters? Now, when I wrote this, I specifically was thinking something about the character design, but I realized later that, oh, this could also mean something that happens in the game, and I think that's fun. Like, interpretation for is up for grabs here for anyone. I absolutely I approve all of it. Genre prefix. This will essentially decide if a game is a roguelike, electrifying, educational, etc., etc. Whatever prefix to what we decided on day one is what was written here. Free range number 2. Day 11. Remove a feature. Aside from controller/keyboard support, visible gameplay, and options menu, I had to remove a feature from the game. Like, it just cannot be in the game at all. It could be something as normal as, oh, you cannot jump, or there's no main menu, something like that. I don't know what people have written. Day 12 we'll decide a weapon or tool for the main character that they use. Day 13 we'll finally get to the villain, the great evil bad person. TTS loves to talk. Thank you, Nightbot. Day 14 we want to decide the special power for the main character, and day 15 same thing for the villain. Free range. Day 17 we want to change something with the villain. So something will be changed on day 17, no matter what. Day 18, this is an interesting one. This is music choice. I am not musically talented. I can't make music. So the game will be fully using royalty-free music. So here I'm just gonna be asking what genres we use for the game, and depending on what it ends up being, it'll either be 3 different songs throughout the whole game, or 3 genres that I have to mash into for all the songs we chose. Free range day, common NPC for day 20, just NPCs you see walking around, self-explanatory. Day 21 we finally decide on the names of the characters, sidekick, and the villain. FYI, I can provide some music if you want. That is completely up to you, Curio. Again, like day 18, that leaves with 6 days left to finish the game. If you want to provide music, I'm not gonna stop you. Like, I would very much appreciate that. I'll still probably pick some royalty-free music, just to have something there, just in case, or like just as a template. Where was I? Oh yeah, we decided the main characters' names on day 21, and the sidekick and the villain's name. We finally get to name these bad guys. Day 22, free range. Day 23, the game name. You guys will get to decide one word that has to be in the title. Does not matter what word that is; it has to be in there. Of course, it has to follow the rules that I prefixed. But aside from that, I have to include this word. Then finally, because it's day 24, Christmas Eve, we need some holiday representation. We need something for the holidays, something that gets added into the game, like an item or just some sort of representation. Whatever it may be, it has to be there. And yeah, that's all the prompts. Let me turn this off again. I'm getting messages. Okay. Let's get to the main event. Okay. I'm gonna be opening up the wheel for the very first time. I have not seen this before, as pre-mentioned. Here we go. Okay. Let me full screen this. Oh god. Okay. Let me click on this so I can read all the prompts. Christmas visual novel. Interesting. Okay, that was submitted by Trifle. Paranormal bar RPG by Ruby. Oh, I see one input, one prompt here was declined. Race dating sim by Serbet and Moto. Thank you so much. Abandoned lab platformer by Adeline. Interesting. Pirate platformer by Kuriko Prokos. Huh. Puzzle noir. Ooh. Puzzle noir. Interesting. Slice of life sci-fi visual novel. Mota being one of the regulars on one of our streams. That's so interesting that, okay, so 2 different people, okay, so we did get 15 prompts. 2 different people submitted the same prompt then. That is amazing. It should be Curio, not sure what it says curriculum. Probably a typo, I can fix that. Curio Procos. Puzzle Noir. Slice of Life visual novel. Oh, sorry, Slice of Life sci-fi visual novel by TK. Interesting. Fantasy platformer. Adam the Biarb Slaima. Oh, Adam Slaima. That's one of my YouTube viewers. RPG in Atlantis. Lascoit. I know who wrote this prompt. Okay, I see ya. Lascoit, huh? Sci-fi Racing by Blazeby and the Cat. Oh boy. Okay, Summer Vacation FPS by Duncan Kong. Andre, I fucking know this is you. Yo, plus coin gets this game made. Oh, I'm laughing already. Okay, sorry. Summer Vacation FPS by Duncan Kong. Summer Vacation, a first-person shooter. Romance visual novel by Not Lesbian Andrea. Wonder who that is. Dark Fantasy RPG by Bombastic. Ooh. Dark Fantasy RPG, that's interesting. Horror Puzzle by Ruby. So these are all our prompts. This is gonna be fun. Okay, 1 spin. Let's get this done. Hopefully, yes, we'll be able to hear the wheel. I think I set it up properly. 3, 2, 1, spin. Oh boy! Oh, I'm scared. What are we gonna get? Survey says. Oh. Dark Fantasy RPG. Bombastic. Okay. Dark Fantasy RPG. Okay. Alright. Dark Fantasy. Oh, what does that entail? Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna have to make an RPG game. That interesting. Let me get some water here. You know how to make the next Dark Souls. Oh yeah, that would be what Dark Fantasy RPG would be. Okay, so basically like Gothic fantasy. Interesting. I can do that. RPG. Okay, now question is, what kind of RPG do we want to make? By the way, I just want to quickly say thank you everybody who did submit prompts. Some of these were absolutely hilarious. Alright, Dark Fantasy RPG. Okay, let's get to let's go ahead and just create a mood board actually. I'm gonna turn off the display capture while I do this. I'm gonna close the wheel. I'm going to just move some things around here real quick actually. Just want to make sure I have the chat on the side so I can read the messages. Let's create a quick mood board. I'm gonna open up a Google Drive for this, and let's do a Google Doc. Dark Fantasy RPG. Let's make that. Oops. Let's make that. I know how Google Docs work. Google, leave that. Get it out of there. Okay. All caps, and let's put it in the center. Display on. Okay. Alright. So Dark Fantasy RPG. First of all, what type of RPG do we want to make? I personally am a big fan of action RPGs and turn-based. I don't think I could do a well enough action RPG per se, but also turn-based. there's a lot of things that has to go into making a turn-based. So just set this dark fantasy RPG in the city of planet. I could do that. I'm thinking maybe a simple action RPG would be the best approach. But I also kind of want to make a turn-based. I really want to make a turn-based RPG. But I know that's not a genre that everybody likes. Maybe do a quick wheel for input methods, action, turn-based, solo party. That is true. I could do that. Or a poll. Yeah, you're right. No, I think we'll go with the wheel. Okay, let me get that. Let me get the wheel back up here. We don't. Okay, it remembers the old inputs, but we can just cross these out. So we obviously have action as an option. We have turn-based. I mean, it's probably gonna be like sort of a part of it because we have the best friend / sidekick to work with as well. So action, turn-based. What other RPGs are there? I'm actually blanking on other types of RPGs. There's the one where it's still turn-based, but you have to wait on a bar to fill up. I don't quite like those RPGs, but I know that could also be an option. I think I'm just gonna go with active time. That's what it's called. Okay, yeah. Some RPGs are rhythm-based. That is true. I don't think I can make a rhythm-based game though. That's a little too much. I think we're just gonna go with these two options. Yes, technically, what? What's the technicality? You have RPG without combat. Harvest Moon. True. Let's add that non-combat RPG. How that's gonna work with a villain, we'll find out. All right. We'll go with these three options. I'm gonna duplicate them to make this more fun. Hopefully these appear in different orders when I do this. Yes. Okay. Nope, it does not. Oh, that's because I need 4 instead of... Okay, let's shuffle them around. And spin. Let's see what we'll end up making. Oh, combat. Sorry, action RPG. All right, let's keep this wheel up here just in case we need more. So action RPG. Dark. So the real Dark Souls starts now. God damn it. Dark Fantasy RPG, action RPG. Let's see here. So that means I'm gonna have to consider the dialogue options are the combat options. Okay, so that means I'm gonna need roaming enemies, code decent AI, I guess. Insult sword fighting, yes. Yes, this is a game design document, because you cannot just hop straight into Unreal Engine. I'm gonna need something to work off of from this little prompt I got. So, Life is Strange Before the Storm has a dialogue combat system. Nice. Insult sword fighting. That is from Monkey Island. I love that. Okay, let's think here. Dark Fantasy RPG. Roaming enemies. Equipments, but not replacing the weapon/tool for MC. Okay. Because I cannot get rid of the weapon slash tool the main character uses. Now it might end up just being. Do you see a new toy reel for Sonic 3? By the way, I have not. No. Replacing with tools. So. But yeah, so I'm writing it like that because Agent Stone finally has a toy. Let's fucking go! It only took 3 movies. The action figure, yeah. The things you say influence effect placed on the sword. Oh my god. now we're getting way out of my skills here. Alright, equipments, get this, he's the second human in Sonic series to ever get a toy made. Wait, not even, no one else but Robotnik has had a toy? Out of the humans? Not even the president? Oh my god. Equipment but not replacing main. Cool. Not a single one in 33 years. Jesus. Okay. Let me just do this so I can save it later. First non-robotic human appeared as early as 1991. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. Not crazy, but you know what I mean. Okay. Roaming enemies, code a decent AI, I guess. Equipment, but not replacing the weapon tool for MC. Okay, what can? Let's. I'm gonna open this up on a different screen because I do not want to. I do not want any. I don't want to support any AI crap. I'm just gonna search dark fantasy and see what we get here. A lot of castles. Nighttime, very cloudy skies. Okay, so what if it's set in typical? Okay, so we're gonna need we're gonna need a dark castle environment. I'm gonna go to keep it simple because we're only gonna have time to make 1 boss, probably maybe 2 if we're lucky. I'm gonna make it so that it's 1 done. Dracula, I could, but I'm gonna make it so that it's one main dungeon. And I want an overworld, so let's have a overworld, which is I'm seeing this one, but that's AI. I don't want to look at that one. Is this AI? I can't tell if this is AI, but it's actually pretty cool. Starting town, overworld dungeon seems like pretty solid. Yeah, and I think I found a pretty neat. I think it's AI, so I'm not gonna search with before. Oh yeah, true. Before 2022. Thank you for reminding me of that. Let's see if I can dark fantasy environment. Probably should have written aesthetic. Okay. I can put this up on the screen again now. All right, let's take a look here. Something. Oh, actually, let's change this to town because I want to decide on a town. These are some really decent ones, but I kind of want something else. I don't want to create Whitechapel if you guys get what I mean. Oh, that's a pretty cool aesthetic. Oh, imagine this and you have the castle in the background. the dungeon. Oh, that'd be sick. How did that slip in there? Okay, but let's go with that. Dark, moody town with several buildings, castle in horizon. Now for the overworld. Ooh. Call it the town with no name. Give me a drink, bartender. See here. I'll drink some more water. Oh, I completely forgot to do this. Hold on. The town with all names. I have right next to me an actual Christmas calendar filled with chocolate, and I'm gonna open it right now and get the first day open up. So I'm gonna be doing this for every stream. So every day I'll get one piece of chocolate. It's gonna be great once I get this open. I don't know if you guys can hear me trying to open this plastic. There we go. Perfect. Throw that away. And I'm gonna try and open this the first day one by the I see you started challenge. Yes, and the winning was the Dark Fantasy RPG. And I'm gonna open up the Christmas calendar here now. See if we can get the sound on the mic. Yeah. Oh, it's a squirrel. It's a squirrel. That's cute. All right, chocolate squirrel. Here we go. Ow. Delicious. I love sheep chocolate. Let's just type overworld. See if we find something that piques our interests. That is AI. Let's get that out of there. I don't think before 2022 is working so well. Normally works for us. Maybe I just did it wrong. Maybe go further back. Yeah, let's try 2021. Because I am getting different results. Actually, what was this AI? Nah, yeah, it is because it links me to other AI shit afterwards. Here's Final Fantasy 14. At least I can guarantee that's not AI. Oh, hold on, this could be a neat. I don't know if this is. Well, there's a signature there, so maybe this is from a game. But this could be a neat concept. Maybe have like you know how some RPGs have like vast oceans. What if we just have it be in the sky? Like I think that'd be cool. World is in the sky. I think okay. I think we got what we need for the overworld now. At least I'm getting a message on. Oh, true. Hold on. Trifly has sent me this. Let's see if it ends up. There it is. That is so true. Like that's kind of what I was thinking of, actually. Yeah. Okay. Kind of this is what we'll be going with. I still have the wheel here. There we go. Oh, Unlucky in. Thank you for the follow. Alright. World is in the sky. There's nothing else I can really write here because I need all the. Oh, Curio, thank you for the follow. There's something else I can really write here because it requires the other prompts. I guess I could decide what I want how I want the dungeon to be, but if it's an action RPG and we're gonna do like a simple dungeon, I guess the right approach would probably. Oh wait, we can still make it action RPG, but what if we make it top down? Like fuck is it called? Like the old Zelda games. What if we make it a top down action RPG? Like it's like there's still some action to it. Gonna head out. Good luck at the game challenge. All right, thank you for stopping by, Gemini, and have a good one. I like that idea. Hold on, let's make it top down perspective. I like that idea. We're gonna go with that. Maybe I could have a thing where when you talk to NPCs, the camera shifts to like show close up. Yeah. We're kind of going into we're leaning very much into Zelda territory here now, but we're still gonna have. I'm gonna write it right now. Level ups and experience points. We're gonna have that. Some sort of currency. I will. None of the prompts really dictate the currency here, but I'll leave that up as nothing for now until we have our prefix for the game, because we're still gonna work with a prefix, which could also very much destroy the top-down perspective. Curry told me about you. Hi there. Hello, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. Let me see. Kyoko Sagani. Alright, I think we have everything we need here now. So I'm going to turn that down, and I'm gonna open up Epic Games. So I'm gonna put this on the other screen, because I cannot show I cannot show my library of game projects. Let's kind of update the latest version. How long would that take? Because I'll be using the latest version of Unreal Engine, unless this takes forever to update, in which case I'll just use the one before. No, actually, this one is better. I should wait for it to update. Okay. This wasn't planned. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long. They want great bloopers for Dark Fantasy RPG. Almost everything in Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance is a good idea. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately I seem to have needed to update Unreal Engine 5.4. I guess I could still use 5.3. Nothing I'm making is gonna need the additional stuff from this version. Yeah, no, screw that. We're just gonna use 5.3. Keeping it simple, not gonna waste too much time, because I need all the time for the stream to make the game. I say make the game, but it's more like make the first part of the game, like the main meat of it all. So we're just gonna wait on Unreal Engine to boot up. In the meantime, check out my nice little background. I set that up for the stream. Okay, stream did not die, but my recording did. Okay, I'll wait to turn on the because I'm getting encoding overload here, which is fair. That makes sense. Why I'm getting that. A simple selection of upgrades allow variety in the gameplay. That is true. If I can fit that in, I'll probably do it. I'm gonna open up my task manager here real quick. Oh, good. It ended up on the right screen. Because I just want to make sure that Unreal Engine is actually loading. No, that seems to have crashed. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, I see it. It is loading in the background. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till it's done loading, and then I'm gonna start the recording again. So so this part is stream exclusive. I'll make sure everything is fine. Yeah, how's everybody's day's been, by the way, or weekend, I guess, to be more to add more things to say. Mine's been pretty good, actually. I spent yesterday kind of mostly just working on a commission, trying to get that done before today. I've been chilling playing Diceomancer. Nice. But also have pretty much spent the weekend preparing for this, getting like fully prepped and all that. I don't know why I'm getting an encoding overload. There's nothing that would cause that. Oh, hey, Unreal's there. Okay, I'm still gonna wait before I turn on the recording again. Because I'm still getting the encode overload, and I'm gonna keep getting that. You know what? I just realized something. I'm gonna need to turn off the display capture, because I think the moment it's done loading, it's gonna show my library of games, and again, I cannot show that. For the future days, I will probably have the game open before I go live, just to avoid this in the future. But yeah. It is currently initializing. This will take a while because Unreal Engine is a hefty beast, but hopefully, with how we're making the game, we shouldn't have too much problem with loading our games for the foreseeable future. So I guess I should clarify that, because I forgot to mention that. The game we're making is going to be a single-player, low-poly 3D game. The reason why we do single-player is because coding multiplayer into a game is just, that's not happening. It's like you're gonna have to decide to have multiplayer in the game from the get-go, and I just don't want to deal with that when I'm like it's just too much. The other thing was it? Reason I'm doing low poly models is because that's where I just feel like that's where I strive best. And I also find it more fun to create a model with I like creating a model where there's limitations with like what you can do with it, because you get to add all detail onto the textures. It's so much fun. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like if you're gonna do multiplayer, you have to decide a service, because like not everybody's gonna be able to do it locally. And this game is only gonna be released on itch.io. I should mention that, by the way. The game is going to be released for free, but there will be an option, unless things change. We'll see about that. There should, by the game, when the game is released, there's most likely going to be an option to pay what you want. This essentially means that you can decide if you want to give money to the person for the game. You don't have to, but you can. Hello, Lich! Hello, welcome to the stream! Okay, there's only one requirement I have to list, and this is a bias. What would that be? Because again, put dragon and dragons are awesome. The end. We'll see. We'll see if I put a dragon in it. I'm gonna have to design some enemies at the very least, and I'm gonna go with the obvious choice of a slime. Like slime enemies are just fun. I'm just popping in for a second. I want to say hi. Well, hello. We had our. Oh, actually, let me put what our prompt was. I can do that. I can do that while I'm setting up the game. Actually, let's do a blank canvas, blueprint, equality, preset, scalable, target platform, desktop, no star content, no ray tracing. Best of lich for the stream. Alright, we're gonna call this Dark Fantasy RPG. Let's go with that name. I'm gonna change the project folder here because I want this to be on my hard drive. I'm gonna make a folder and just call it games. Put it there and create. And while that is creating, I'm going to at least write in the current game here. Dark Fantasy RPG. Let's go with that. There we go. I should probably put who wrote the prompt as well. Let's change this around then. Let's do that, and then that, and then it was bombastic, if I remember correctly. Alright, now I can turn on my screen again. We are loading into the project. We're finally getting into it. This is exciting. Okay. I think the first thing I should do is it's probably set up. I'm gonna have to set up a character that moves. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that first. And I'm gonna need to. It's still gonna be an action RPG, but I think with the approach we're doing, it's gonna have kind of, yeah. I think we're basically gonna be making something adjacent to Link's Awakening on the Switch, or Echoes of Wisdom. I think is a new game. What's the new game that was called? So essentially, we're not gonna have any like fancy moves that you can do, but I'm gonna include a roll, because rolling around in the game is fun until something removes it. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and add. I'm just gonna add the features that I could potentially have. So I'm gonna add jumping, and I'm gonna add rolling, and obviously typical thing like walking. Why did it give me a whole landscape? New level. Give me basic. There we go. So, let me fix this up a bit so it's easier for you guys to see. And I'm not gonna mute the music, but I'm going to take out my earbuds so that I can focus. Let's go ahead and make some folders here. We need one for let's do Kara for the characters. Let's do particle for any particle effects we need. Let's do gameplay or game pally. Let me fix that. Gameplay. I'm still getting encoding issues. That's not good. What is causing the encoding issue? This has the music at the moment is a little loud. Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna turn that down. think. Oh, I'm gonna close some stuff on here that I don't need anymore. I'm gonna put this. I was gonna put that over there, but now things are lagging. Okay, there we go. I kind of wish I could. One thing I hate about. Hold on, can I do a pop-out shaft here? That overlay. Because the annoying thing about the restream right now is that you can no longer pause your restream, which I don't like. I want to be able to do that. So I'm trying to see if I can pop out. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna turn off restream, and I'm just gonna keep an eye out on my second monitor for messages, because I'll probably see them when they pop up. I'm gonna start the recording for my computer again. Okay, we're back. Hopefully that doesn't crash. Fingers crossed. Okay. Right. Kara gameplay, particle. What else do we need? I mean, we're definitely gonna need more folders, but I think those will be fine for now. Let's do 3 zeros, MC. Let's do main car. New folder 001. Sidecar. And 002. Villain. There we go. Let's go ahead and set up the main character. Oh, I know something we need. We need materials. Let's do common materials. These are ones that we use as the basis for everything. So let's see here. We're gonna need to remove some stuff that we don't need. We're not gonna need the skylight. We're not gonna need this or that. We're gonna need that though. Let's change the intensity on that just for my eye's sake. Alright, good. This reminds me I need to do some changes in the project settings. We need to no, not project. In plugins. Oh, they finally made it so that that's not on by default. Good. Okay, never mind. Don't need to do anything. Okay. So the main character is also what the camera is going to be focusing on. So let's go ahead and create a character. We'll call them BP main car. And here we go. I'm gonna have a very simple thing here. We're gonna use the basic pill, but I'm gonna add, just so that we have something to represent our character. I'm gonna add this cube. Let's make the cube about let's do 2. Let's make it that size. And capsule half height. I want it to be how I want it to be about. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do 100. Capsule radius. That looks about right. Okay. That's probably gonna change later, but this is a good starting point. Now I need to I need to make the inputs. Project settings back here again. Input. Let's do axis mapping. New axis. Let's call this up, down. So on our keyboard, we want that to be, we want W, and we want, let's do up on the keyboard as well. So we can play with both options. And let's do S. It's gonna be -1, I think. And down S -1. Alright, now we need left, right. Same case there. I think in this case right is positive and left is negative. We'll start by adding right onto here, and then we do left. Thankfully, since I'm deciding I'm gonna go with oh, I need to add the gamepad controls as well. Since I'm deciding to go with a top-down perspective, I won't be needing camera options or camera controls, which is nice. Don't have to worry about doing that shit. Let's go ahead and add the gamepad. Left thumb stick y-axis. There we go. And then left thumb stick. The stream makes me think of co-working streams. That coexisting stream makes me want to work on something too. Hey, that's nice. Yeah. If people want to work on stuff in the background while listening to me, go right ahead. These streams will be up on YouTube for rewatching purposes as well. Also, I'm realizing we're reaching an hour. These songs are going to loop very soon. Okay. I'm gonna add an action mapping, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna make this jump. And I want jump to be the space bar. I'm sorry for anybody who doesn't like jumping with the space bar. I'm very limited in what I can do. And then jumping with a controller. Do I want it to be there or there? I'm gonna make the bottom button the jumping button on a controller. Let's see here. Face button bottom. That's gonna be our jump. And I'm gonna, oops, that's the wrong button. Let's do attack. And attack, oops. Will I want it to be left mouse click, but I also want it to be something on the keyboard. Like for people who want to just play keyboard only. I should have something that accommodates for both. Yeah, hold on. I gotta think this through. Okay, since I'm struggling there, so I'm just gonna do left mouse button for now. This is Metroid Prime music. I can kind of hear it. This is like the Metroid song. Let me know if the audio is too low now. By the way, I'll turn it back up. And I want this to be the left face button. And we don't have this set up yet, but this will be whatever the special move is. So I'm gonna type special. So when that is prepared, we'll be back and make some later. Okie dokie. But when we have our special setup, we'll have that button there. I'm getting another ping. No, I'm not. I can just mark that as red. Alright, mouse button. Let's make oh, actually, what if we make the special button something you hold in? Yeah, let's go with that. So I'm gonna make this the shift button, left shift specifically, because no matter which style you're playing with, you're gonna have left shift. Oh no, no wait, you're gonna need right shift as well. Let's just have both shift buttons there, and then for the gamepad, if it's gonna be something you hold down to do, left or right triggers will work fine. No, shoulders, not triggers. Okay, that should be all we need for buttons for now. Let's go ahead and oops, where did I go? Let's go ahead and delete all this stuff because we don't need it right now. Up, down. Need that, and then left, right. Okie, let's think here. Trying to relearn everything as we go on here. So let's just keep. First of all, I need to add a camera onto the character, and normally I would use. Actually, yeah. Let's have a spring arm just in case we want to be able to zoom in, because I think that is a fair feature to want if it's hard to see where the character is. Let's do arm length 1000 as default, and let's rotate it up about there. Wait, we are. I was gone for about 50 minutes. Please undo everything you did and show it again so we can see. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. I'll do that. No worries. I think that perspective will be. Let me see that from here actually. Let's do one more. That's a good perspective. Let's go with that. Okie dokie. I don't want the spring arm to move with the character mesh, so I'm gonna set it there so that when the character mesh turns, it doesn't turn the spring arm. I'm gonna put this cube onto the character mesh, yeah, so that so that it follows it. Let's see here. There's specific add movement input. That's the one I want. World direction. Where's it? Add movement input. I'm gonna open up. Just making sure I do this correctly. Yes, and I want the forward and right vector. That's what I was missing. Okay. Get forward vector. Oh, wait, what am I getting the forward vector from. I'm getting it. No, I'm getting vector forward, not forward vector. There we go. I'm just gonna have that up for the future. And let's do the same thing here. Vector right. Very simple stuff. I'm gonna move this over here. I'm gonna slap our little character in here. I'm gonna take away the original player start. Do that. And see here, we don't have any animation class, but we're gonna need to. I'm just gonna a little bit. There we go. We need to gain control of this pawn. Audio receive input from player 1. There we go. Let's save. Right, we need a folder for stages. Stage. I'm just gonna call this one test. Okay. We're launching this in viewport. Yes, good. I am not getting that. Okay. Something I need to create. I need to make a game mode base. That's what it is. Gameplay, blueprint, classes, game mode base, BP game mode. Let's do that. Pop this in here. Let's get our player controller. No. Our player state? No. What is it? Default pawn class. That's what it is. BP main car. Save that. Now we need to change this to use our new blueprint. Select blueprint game mode. HP that one. Let's add a player spawn instead. Where's the there? That's where they have them now. That was I can see if anyone write in chat. Nope. Now I'm looking at the wrong place again. Oops. This is going great. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All classes. No. There. Player start. Put that in the middle. Right there. Okay, good. It's almost working. The values are reversed. Alright, good to know. So, if the values are reversed, I'll just reverse the camera. Fuck it, we're gonna be lazy here. I think actually I reversed it by mistake. It is supposed to be like that. This arrow is always confusing me. It's is it gonna load? What happened? Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. We have a moving character, but we want that cube to turn with the direction we're walking. So let's see if we can set that up somehow. I guess there's one way to do it. On add movement input, let's grab the cube. Actually, no, let's grab the character. Let's grab the mesh here. Set rotation. Set relative rotation. I think I can make them both go onto the same thing. And then this will be get for no let's get the character movement. World direction. There's nothing I can get there. This is not the right approach. Am I supposed to? Wait, I know there's something you can turn on here, which should make the pawn turn when you move. I think it's use the controller control. Yeah, if controlled by player controller. But it's not turning when I do that. Or is it? Hold on. Let me turn that back on. I'm gonna add a little thing to our cube. I'm gonna add a second cube attached to it, which is where did my little cube go? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make it smaller. That way I can tell which direction it's moving. Okay, it's not turning. Good to know. Let's see here what we got. I don't want to need to look up everything, because some of the stuff should honestly just be from memory. But if this ends up being too complicated, I'll just look up something for it. Yeah, I'll just look it up to save some time. Wait, is the music gone? No, it's just really low. Hold on a moment. Let me turn that back up again. Oh, no. It's still there. It's just that I can't hear it. Great. I'm actually going to go ahead and get rid of that audio source. Where's it? Very bottom. Pause that. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on something on YouTube here for everybody to listen to. By the way, if I missed anybody's messages, I'm sorry. I am trying to keep an eye on them. Let's do dark fantasy music. Royalty free. We'll do this one. This is someone. Hold on, wait. This is someone's actual album. We need fantasy game. Fantasy game music. Let's go with that one. Hopefully the audio is fine. Down a bit. I'm also gonna check to see if I missed any messages while I was doing all this. Just restream. Missed anything? Oh great, restream doesn't tell me. Why am I? Why is restream saying I'm offline? What happened? I'm not offline though, it lied to me. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Where's the pop out button for the chat here? Well, wait, no, there it is. Let's get that. I'm gonna go do the same for Restream. Go to bed. Nah, fuck you, Restream. Let me go to YouTube and grab the chat from there as well. You're probably gonna hear me twice here now for a sec. Pop out chat. There we go. Got those both set up now. Get them into the corner here where I can see them. Make the size of them fair and square. There we go. And I'm gonna go ahead and make this the same size as my OBS. So I'll always be able to see the chat. Why is my OBS so big? There we go. Alright, now I should be able to read the chat if I miss anything. Let's get the Unreal Engine 5 turn character with movement. Can I see this in this image in big form? This is not what I'm looking for. Oh wait, I'm doing this wrong. We need get control rotation. That's what we need. And then we break the rotator. I'm gonna make the rotator because we only need a one axis here. Let's do get forward and get right. And that should theoretically work. It did not work. What did I do wrong? I'm gonna pop into this thread and take a look. Okay, interesting. They're doing this on the event tick. I don't want to do that, so I'm gonna do this upon pressing the button. So yeah, this is actually a really stupid way to do this. Anyway, set. I don't want to set the active rotation. I want to set the mesh rotation. Set rotation, so relative rotation. Let's get get up down and get left right. We're gonna make vector out of these two. Let's normalize. Let's normalize with a tolerance. This is the one without. Nope. Apparently not. We'll do with that tolerance. It'll be fine. And make rot from X. Set that there, like that, like that. Here we go. Nice. It's almost working. Actually, was it resetting itself? It is, yeah. I don't want it to reset. So I cannot do it this way. Well, why don't I just... I'm gonna look at another guide. Wait, find look at rotation. No, that's not it. Oh wait, the velocity, maybe? Velocity. Get velocity. Rotation from X vector. Let's try this out. It resets still, which means I probably shouldn't... I need something to make it remember the rotation with. Unless I literally am just like doing this completely wrong. Let's try that. Just turn that off. See what happens. No. You would think I'd know how to do this by now. Everybody has so complicated solutions. I would normally look at another project that I made just to refresh in my mind, but I already didn't want to look too much at a tutorial for basic shit like this, but also like I don't want to look at stuff I've already made, because I guess like one of the fun thing is to relearn how I did it. Character won't turn to face direction of movement. Is it the one I just looked at? Wait, we might have found something. Aha! Yes! I knew there was a simple solution to this. I knew it. Everybody just keeps coming up with their complicated. That's just rotating the camera. Hold on, let me turn off the camera rotation real quick. I don't want that. Don't inherit anything. You are staying in place. Okay. Well, now it's turning. But it didn't really solve it. Let me go back to that guide real quick. This is such a virtual highlight. God damn it. Post 4. I'm doing exactly the same thing as they're doing on this part, so that's not it. Orient rotation to movement. Not working. I really love tank controls. Well, that didn't give me any clue what I'm doing. I'm realizing why I'm struggling because I'm used to having camera movements as well. I think on pawn. Yeah, it's the main thing itself. Okay. Let's turn that off. I'm gonna actually scroll down to where pawn is. I'm gonna see if that did any difference. There we go. We got it. Okay. But I want to change where that nose is currently because. There we go. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and update the inputs so that they're correct because I want to be able to see the character when I and also because I'm pretty sure the other ones are correct. So if these are wrong, then that's gonna be a problem. Let's do that. Let's turn that camera around again. 180. There we go. All right. That's nice. I like this. Will this work with gamepad? Yes. Actually, let me see if my game. I cannot test it with gamepad right now because Epic Games is really weird. I have to launch Epic Games through Steam, and then I'll be able to test it with the gamepad. But yes, we will have gamepad support for this. Let's make now. Let's make a simple attack. Hoping someone puts tank controls in free range. Oh God, please no, no, anything but tank controls. Okay, let me open up OBS again. See this? We need the attack. Let's see here. Oh wait, no. Let's do jump first. And I don't want to use the oh wait, I want to add rolling as well. I gotta remember to do that. I guess I would need. Yeah, I'll change the shift into something else then. In that case, rolling could be like the R trigger, I guess. I'll think about it but I want to add jumping. I think jumping will work very well in a dark fantasy RPG that is placed in the sky. So, I mean, I guess we'll just use the normal jump command. Oh wait, could we maybe do like can we have a case where no. Okay, this is why I don't want to use this jump command. I want to have pressure sensitive jump. Like the longer you hold in, the more it jumps. If you let go, then it stops. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm just gonna straight up make the character just move up. So for that I'm gonna need a timeline. Jumping. I want that to we need a branch here actually. Is falling. Because if the character is falling, then no jumping allowed. But if falls, we play from start. This length 5, let's do 1 on that. We need a float track. Jump value. And for now, I'm just gonna do this because I think what I want to do is just have a constant value. When released, stop. Update, launch, character. Let's do Z override. Make vector at the very bottom there. Let's drag that into there. This is not gonna launch as far, but I just realized that this is no, this is good. This is good. And it's not looping. Yes, no looping. Good. I think it's moving down. Let's change the values on these. Let's do 100. That's good. That's good. That's more of a float, like floating. But let's put that value at 1,000. I'm gonna make this shorter. I'm gonna make it literally just a quarter second. Let's not have the Z override. Let's have the C override. Moon jump. I shouldn't do launch. I should do add. Hope so removes gravity. God. Let's do add. What's it called? No, first of all, I need actor location. Set actor location. That's what it is. There's nothing else there. We're gonna get actor location just because I don't want X or Y to be messed up. Now we're gonna change these to be what they originally were. Let's put you at 100 and you at 0. This will just Oh, wait, hold on. I'm a doofus. It needs to be plus this into here. It's gonna be spaghetti code for the time being. I'll try and clean it up if I feel like it. Okay, that's very fast. Let's change this to 1 instead. Let's do that. What happened there? That's not good. Let's just go ahead and do another one where it's just permanent. Okay, no, this approach is not gonna work. I still think that having this part is good for a way to like stop it. But I think what I need is I don't think I need that. I think I just need a launch character with a Z override, and let's do 10. And then when when I need it to stop, we just have it like that. Let's do 100. I'm gonna put this over here. Let's do 500. Do 1,000. Okay, that works when I'm moving. But once I'm standing still, it will always do that. Hold on, I need a print string when I do this. Print string. Get actors. Get movement. Set movement. Get movement mode. Get movement mode. I cannot do that. Interesting. Okay. I figured that was something you would be able to do. So this is peculiar. What if I just do the jump? Because this overrides things anyway when I release. Once again, it only works while I'm moving. Why is it like that? Why is it only working while moving? I mean, it's not the biggest deal, I guess. It's just inconsistent, because now when I jump from standstill, you have like no momentum. There's nothing I can really do with that either. let's just go ahead and for the time being, let's do that. Give us a simple jump, not the one I wanted, but it'll be fine. Can you change the jump? Jump velocity. I want it to be like 1,000. Air control. I'll give a little bit more air control than what the game gives by default. I want that gravity increased a bit. A little more air control. Let's do air control 5. And I think the gravity and the jump itself was fine. I like that. Let's turn up the velocity just a tad on the walking speed. Let's make that 800. And I have a fun idea, but I think I'm just gonna go ahead and no, actually, let's make that what was it by default? Okay, let's make it 700 instead. There we go. Now what I want is I need to add the rolling feature because I want the rolling feature. So we're gonna go into input here. We're going to close these. Shift. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of shift. Left trigger will still be for special on the gamepad. But let's make this the right mouse button for PC for now, because I still don't know what to do with for keyboard controls. I guess something. I'll figure it out. I have plenty of days to decide on this. But let's do rolling. And I want this to have just one simple button. Now this one is going to be left and right shift, and then we're going to use the other trigger for this, I think. Or do I want it to be? Hold on, let me think this. Actually, it feels more satisfying using the left trigger for rolling rather than I keep saying trigger, but just call it shoulder. So we're gonna swap these around for now. Okay. So I'm thinking for the rolling, you won't get any trajectory, but I'm thinking that it just launches you forward, stops all movement, and okay, let's see here. Rolling. And I want this to set a boolean. Is rolling. Branch. If is rolling is true, then you are not allowed to do anything. But if it's false, go right ahead. Let's keep it like that. Rolling will launch the character, and X and Y override. Now how do I'm gonna look up how you launch in a launch character in direction they're facing. I need the forward vector. Okay. Get actor rotation. No, wait, hold on. Let me see, because this is showing the person who's having trouble. Wait, no, I have a better idea. Hold on a moment. So crouch speed is a thing, and crouching actually cuts your height. Let's make this 1,000, and let's make it crouch. Oh yeah, first of all, we need to set the boolean to true. Then we do a delay of let's do half a second. We uncrouch. This also means that I'm gonna get those axes. Get up, down, and get left, right. Before any of this goes through, I need to make it. Can't wait to see how the game will end up. Yeah, I'm also excited for that. Equal. Oh, sorry. I need greater. So greater than 0. And I don't need it to check both at the same time. Like, that should do the trick. And we should do a do once here. And branch is rolling false, then we reset that. That's what we'll do. Okay, let's try this out. Wait, it's because it... okay, no. We need to do different here. These need to be false. And also, I forgot to drag that one in there. Anyway, if these equal 0, that's when it... that's when it's not supposed to do anything. Hey, Ultima. No, Ultima. I can only follow the prompts. I cannot do things without the prompts. If Roger the truck was not submitted as a prompt, then he's not gonna make it into the game. I'm sorry. I told you this. No. I'll think about it. I'm currently trying to set up the game as it is. Okay. If you open up lazy missions, we're 100% adding in integrity. Nah, I'm not. Well, hey, thank you for the 5 subs, Ultima. 5 gets the subs. I was not expecting that. Hey, thanks. Hey, we're level 2 hype train. Never seen that before, actually. But yeah, thanks to Ultima, if you're on Twitch, you now have access to some neat emotes. Level 5 hype train. I don't think that's gonna happen. Tell you what. If we reach level 5 hype train, I'll 100% add Roger the Truck. Pinky promise. If we reach level 5. Now, without further ado, but not tag controls, special. Hey, that might have been submitted. Tag controls on Roger the Truck. Okay, I'm getting distracted. This method did not work. So what I'm gonna do instead... Wait, I need that delay still. You did 120 submissions. Yeah, that is a lot. Let's do launch character. Override. See here. There's gotta be a good enough tutorial on how to do this. Rolling character. No, rolling. Attack. Anyways, good luck with the video games, the video of the video variety. Even Raj does so well, and he lives on my heart. All right, thank you, Ultima. Rolling attack. Rolling in facing direction. Okay, get actor rotation, get forward vector, plus 1,000, slap that in there, fingers crossed. Nope. That is just launching them. Crackdown 1 and 2 are free on Xbox to keep forever right now. Damn. How do I launch a character in I mean, at this point, it's better if I just do this with animations, because we're gonna have to make the main character tomorrow anyway. Wait, here we go. I found an 11-minute long video. Let's check this out. This is literally what I'm looking for. Hold on a moment. I don't need to do the key map. I don't need the animation. Wait, are they doing it via animation? Yeah, they're doing it via animation. Never mind. This is not what I want. Nope. Okay. Nice. All right. See here. Launch in facing direction. Let's try that again. Launch character in direction of camera. Okay. Instead of doing that, I do a plus. Hold on. Oh wait, times. Okay, times multiply. How do I change it to a float? Multiply. That's how you do it. Nope. There we go. Alright, let's try that out. Nice. Nice. Okay, so when you're moving, it launches you. I'm gonna turn off the override. But while you're rolling, you cannot. You have no more directional input. This is not gonna work. I'm gonna need this to reset it as well. What it is? So I add both a range and melee attack as default, since depending on changes later on, there might be enforced both. That is true. That is a good point. Well, I want the orientation. Rotate rate. Hold on. What if I get the velocity instead? Get velocity. There we go. What if I just drag that onto there instead? What happens then? Ah, I teleport to the void. That makes sense. Let me turn that down. Hey, wait, that's what I wanted. It's now they're rolling in the direction that I wanted to roll in. Depends on what the character task would think. Yeah. Right that is a good point to bring that up. So I will need to. That's very fast, but it works. Let's do ×2 on the velocity. Exit HD is also free to keep on Xbox right now. Neat. ×3. Actually, let's do ×2 without the XY override. Okay, ×3. Could I maybe change? I think it's ground friction that stops the character from sliding. Yes, I want the ground friction to change from. So why don't they just have it at 5 by default? We have a little bit of ground friction. Like it's not gonna do anything towards the normal speed. Let's put it at 2 instead. Oh, that's why we don't have the ground friction that low. Okay, but we can change the ground friction during gameplay. So let's change this to ×2, so it's not too fast. Let's do ground friction 1, and then when it's done, we do ground friction back to 8. There we go. The only problem is now it's going towards the velocity of where you're moving. Whilst when I had forward vector, that was not a problem. I think I'm very much overthinking this. I'm going to take a different approach because I can change. Oh, there's an ad right now. I can change to crouching, and if I do that, then it will be. Because like if I do it this way, what I essentially did there was make it so that there's a ground friction when you press the button. I still gotta do it. I still need to do once here, but what we're gonna end up doing is I'm going to break this up here just to make it a little bit easier to tell. That delay is gonna need to be there. We only need one of these, so I'm gonna place that there. Let's do crouch. No wait, crouch, uncrouch. While crouching, speed is increased. Let's do 1200 for this test. I've got to let's just not have to do ones for now. Crouch state doesn't seem to be working. How do I tell if I'm crouching? Let's make this visible so we can see it. That's how we're gonna figure out if the... No, it's not. I'm not crouching. The crouching is not going through. Just a little guy. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this instead. Fuck the crouching. We're just gonna go straight for walk speed. So let's see here. Our default walk speed is 700. And the faster one will be, let's do 1500. Right, there we go. Let's do once. And random with the spring made me cry while I was cooking. What did I ever do to the spring onion? I think we're just gonna give up on the rolling. Like instead of a roll, let's just make this a run button. I think that could be fun, like a roll button that increases friction. But not that fast. Let's do 1000 for the run. It's like no difference. Let's go ahead and make the default walking speed slower again. If I can figure out a way to do the if I can figure out a way to get the original idea with the roll working again, we'll go back to it. But yeah, let's do a run for now. Now I'm gonna make a little basic dungeon design. So I think I want the camera a little further back as default. Let's do about there. Yeah, all right. Definitely gonna need I'm gonna rotate it a bit more so we get about that approach. That's a top down, yeah. Okay. Okay, we have spent 2 hours, and we've created a shoddy running mechanic, a simple jump button, and walking. This is gonna take a while. I'm gonna take some water. Okay. Let's see here. Right. Let's create a little bit of structure around here. Where's the I know there's supposed to be one for Hey, I'm not finding the one I'm looking for, so I guess we'll just let's use cubes. Let's go ahead and make a little simple dungeon approach here. First problem. We need this spring arm and camera to have no collision. Spring arms don't have a collision. Camera needs no collision. Is it a spring arm? No, it's a camera. How do I turn off the collision for the camera again? Because that's going to be a problem if it reacts to collision. Disable camera collision. Wait, this is straight in the... It is a spring arm. I was right. Okay, there. I found it. Okay. So now it should... There we go. Okay, one thing immediately that I think about is that I should probably have it so that you can look behind a wall. And I think I saw something while looking that up that yes, okay. See-through wall. That's the one I want. I want the render through walls. Just give me the basic about how I get this to work. What is that? That is a new material. Okay, let's go to we're finally making our common material. Let's just call it. Let's call it character mat. Oh wait, mat characters. Because I don't think I'm gonna hide objects behind these walls. Actually, maybe no. I probably will, but I'll make them not visible if I do. Okay. Second part. What do I need to do now? I need to make it up. To make this up. Oh no, I need a post process. I'm doing this completely wrong. Let's do a PP mat. See-through wall. This only has to make sense for me, so I'm only gonna write it to make sense for me. Let's make this a post process. Apply. And while we need okay, we need scene texture, custom def, and scene def. Scene texture. Let's get two of these in here. There's custom def, custom def, custom def. There. And then scene def. Mask. Component mask. We just need R for that. And then we need another one for this. Then we need subtract. Subtract. These two. Alright. I think I need a... Okay, hold on. First of all, let's go here. No, wait. That's what here I want to type render custom def on the mesh. Yes. And they're just doing a quick test to show that it worked, I guess. Don't you need a post-process volume for this? Yes, you do. Hold on. Let's add a post-process volume. Where is it? Post-process volume. There we go. And I want this to be covering the whole map, so we're going to do that. And origin in the middle. There we go. Okay. Going back here. We need an if A. Then we need some zero values. This one needs to be 1. Okay, so it's drag that in there, drag that in there, drag that in there, and then drag that in there. No wait, they did it wrong. That's how it's supposed to be. What are they using? They're using the custom def? Yeah, okay. Let's do a quick check with the custom def visualization here then. After saving everything. I'm gonna just slap my character into the world so I can see what I'm doing. That perspective. We need here. Custom def. I can just set the post-process volume to be the material I set here. Post-process material, array, choose, asset reference, and then the see-through wall. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, maybe it's because nothing is connected. Let's just go back to lit for this. What happened to everything? It's because I have the post-process volume on. Hold on, material. There we go. For the time being, because it's literally giving us nothing. We need to add range. Okay. Parameter range. And what did they put? They put it at 1 million. Divide by itself. Then we multiply it with what? 2. Okay. We floor. Now what? We multiply it again. Okay. Multiply with new parameter that's called alpha. Alpha is 5 by default. Okay. And then hold on, it's getting cramped here. We need to get the floor and multiply that with this clamp. Okay, clamp. Multiply this again. No. Okay, no. No, wait. Yes, and then slap that on there. Do we clamp it again? Okay. Clamp. We need another scene texture. This one needs to be post-process input 0. What are we doing with this good old sir or ma'am or whatever you prefer? We need a vector parameter, color. Make it for time being. Let's do like a nice blue like that. We're lerping it. This is the alpha. That is B. I guess that will be A. Okay. And there's going to be an error somewhere. Ah. Mask. All 3 of them. I assume that's all I need to do. Alright. So let's set this up again so it loads. Let's try to test this out. It didn't work. I'm missing something. In the post-process volume, I'm supposed to blend, not post-process material. Okay. Let's find blend then. Wait. This is a problem. There's no. I guess they're called. Okay, they're called post-process materials now. That's what it is. So we did do the right thing. That's the character mat. Oh, they want us to make an instance out of it. I'm not gonna bother with that. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be working. Let me add a character in here. Like, it's supposed to give the blue shine when I do that. What did I miss on this step? Maybe I forgot something. Did I actually? No, I did all that. From what I can tell, it should be working. Strange. I'm gonna go back to the very beginning again and just take a look at this one more time. I have render custom depth turned on. Okay, that didn't work. Strangely. It's a 40-minute video. I don't feel like checking another video. Let me look at that. At this. Here. Okay. To enable the outlet, you need to place post-process volume. Make sure you set it to unbound so it always regardless what you. Oh wait. Okay, hold on a moment. I don't know what that would do difference, but from what I can tell, it's just not working. It's because I need something else in order for it to grab the lighting. I did remove some of the lighting stuff. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll save what I have, and I'm gonna make a new test level where everything is still intact. Let's add another wall here. Do that. Let's add a post-process volume. Unbound. Let's do blendable. Select the one that we have made, and let's add the main character in here, and custom def. It is not working. Is that because this one is too small now, is it? No, it technically should work. It's just not working. That's what it is. Okay. Let me go to project settings. Maybe I need to actually set up something here. All settings, custom def. It's enabled. Enabled with stencil. To enable the outline, you need to. Okay. To enable visually, go to viewport to look for lit buffer visualizer custom stencil. Okay, let me go back to our actual test stage. We don't need 2 of these. Lit buffer visualizer custom stencil. But this stupid thing uses we need custom def. Screw it. Screw it. I'll get back to this in a bit. I just need to use the bathroom real quick. So be right back. I'm back. So far not going so well with the whole trying to make a see-through wall or being able to see through a wall. I'm gonna take a different approach. Hi. What are you doing right now? I'm trying to set up so that scenarios like this doesn't obscure what you're doing, because that would go for bad game. So I'm trying to figure out how I make something. How I make a wall disappear. Yeah, see-through walls. I tried to do an outline, but it just wouldn't work. I mean, I guess I should try a different tutorial, I guess. I'm gonna try this one that is 14 minutes long. Oh wait, this is some different things. Well, I just want the I want the what did they look at? They just turn on scene def. Let me do that real quick. Wait. Oh wait, I think I know why it's not working. I think the post processing needs to be higher. No? Doesn't give me anything on the character, and I mean, it gives me the scene depth. I was gonna try and get something similar to Mario Sunshine, just less question marks. I don't get. Well, let me just turn the scalability to medium. I want to keep the game scalability to low because I want this to be a game that can run on every computer. That didn't do anything. It was Snow, Winter, Nights, and had a really nice system. Try and take a look at that when I get the chance. Yeah, this person has a similar approach to what I've already done. I'm gonna go ahead and just get it set up the same way. Okay, interesting. So far it's the same approach, but they have added values, it seems. So, hold on. A value. That's not what they added. What did they add? Name. Custom value. Name scene value. Yeah, so far it's just the same setup. Name, original color. What is that? A frac and a round. Okay. We need this. Custom depth. How did he make a duplicate? There we go. Frac. And then they did a what's it called? Type faster. Round, and then after the round, I need to do a lerp. Okay. Where is that going? Okay. Let's go for there. Original color is going through there, and then I need a vector. Still not working. Post-process volume. Added there. Send a screenshot of this, which basically has this effect. Look at that real quick. That is pretty good. I don't know if I can do that though. It's probably a little too extreme. And yeah, for them it's just working immediately. Hold on, I think I'm just gonna need to look up post-process volume not working. Not working. Okay. Look here. Yeah, that I'll attempt a cookie cutter effect if I can't get this to work. I get my settings to work. Here we go. What? No, there's no way that is still a problem. That's from 2014. Well, let me just make sure that the post-process even is working. It's do a tint. That didn't do shit. Saturation, here we go. It's just not working. Why is it not working? Hold on, wait, no. I think now it's because of the material I have set. Try this again now. I changed this. Oh, I'm confused. I don't get it. I don't get why it's not working. Do I need to tell my character's camera to use post-process material? Okay, let's give this a shot and see what happens. Hold on a moment, I need to just do this to get... Why did they make this screen percentage just no longer something you can edit? I'm confused. I'm not as confused as I am to why the post-process effects are just not working. Let's add a new one. Post-process. Unbounded. No, excuse me. Thank you. It's gotta be. There's gotta be post-process volume 140 seconds. Okay, let's look at this. This is Unreal Engine 5. Okay, this guy edits the exposure. I'm just gonna go ahead and do exactly what he did. Okay. Don't know how that helped, but hey, I confirmed that the thing at least works. How do I turn that off though? There we go. Let me look at this again. I'm just gonna drag this in here. See what happens. Now it's blue. Take that. Okay. Doesn't matter which one I use, they're both now working. Let's drag that one in there. Let's go ahead and make this a material instance. I don't like doing it in the same folder as it's in, but these aren't ideal scenarios. Trying to see what happens if I. Okay. Now I somehow made it darken the world. Not what I wanted. No, that's the wrong one. Wait, why does that one work? So that's my custom def, isn't it? Hold on. Make that let's make this green. Yeah, that's my custom. Why did that work? Wait, hold on a moment. Interesting. Wait a minute. Hold on, I think I might know what's going on. Let's take those off of our little thing. That's what it was. It was simply because of the setup. God damn it. Okay, but we have our little thing now. So let's. I'm just gonna adjust the values until I'm happy with the result. First of all, I want the color back to what I wanted. I'm gonna turn the alpha up too high. I'm gonna make this a little bit brighter. Okay. Nice. Okay, so I was just using the wrong setup. That's all it was. Well, we got that settled. Now I can get back to the game. Let's. I remember at one point shouldn't it be like, there we go, geometry, right? Like, have they removed it? There used to be like pre-made geometry you could use, but I can't see it now. Alright, well, I'm just going to go ahead and set up a second floor. And I want it to be here. And while it's gonna be stairs, probably, for the sake of collision, I'm gonna make it ramps for the stairs. Because that's how I can guarantee you actually are able to walk up on the thing. Yes, texture stairs like sell OT. That's probably what I'm gonna do, yeah. Okay. So let's see. We can walk under. Not that we're supposed to. But yeah, hey, look at that. And then when we fall down, now comes a thing that I want to try out. Because old games had like a very, very thin collision. So I want to see if I can make that work. Hey, look at that! That feels a lot like classic games where you cannot get stuck on the ledge. I like that. That's what I want. This could be really fun. I don't think I'm gonna keep the run. I really want to have the roll, but let's get back to the character. We're going to create some very, very base. It looks a little slippery. That's because of how I set up the running. That's why I'm a little not sure if I want to keep it. Like because I can make it less slippery, and it'll be just fine. But yeah, no, I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna get a bit more work done eventually. I can close this down actually. I'm just gonna close that down. I didn't have anything that was visibly like private DMs or anything like that. Like there was that I couldn't show on screen, but I didn't want that open anyway. How the game turns out, we're gonna grab the first speedrun world record. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, let's set up the attack. And you have a good point. You had a good point earlier with having two options for a long range and a short range. I'm gonna go ahead and do the long range first. You lose speed going upstairs, gain speed going down. I'm just using what Unreal Engine does by default. Let me see. It's the same speed. That is something. That is something you can change. But to get a move on, I'll worry about that later. So, you know, it feels better if there's a shift. Yeah, I agree. I very much agree on that. I think I know how I can set that up actually. I can make it like a varying degree, but now I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's get an attack set up, and I'm thinking. I'm jumping past there. Speed on front. Yeah, true. I'm thinking we do the projectile first. So I'm gonna need to look up how you do a projectile again. I know that is something you can do. UI5 projectile. Alright, let's just do this this tutorial. Shooting a projectile. We need to make a blueprint that is an actor, and I'll make this. We need another folder. I'm just gonna call it projectile. Big time for us. See you Tuesday, right? Yeah, I'll be there on Tuesday. Yeah, you have a good night. VP projectile. I'm thinking maybe I can make this something that I can just constantly change to whatever I need it to be. Yeah, for the time being, let's make it a sphere. Projectile movement, that's what it is. I don't want this to have any gravity. Let's do gravity scale, there we go, 0. Rotation follows velocity. Let me get an arrow so I can see where it's pointing. I'm going to just shape this to make it clear that it is what I want it to be. There we go. I've been missing some steps here. Why do we have just been editing? Okay. By pressing, we spawn actor from class. This needs to be the projectile. On transform. I'm just gonna split these struts pins. I'm going to okay, good. I'm going to take this cube's position, get transform, get relative transform, yes. And that's just, let's just make that be what fires the projectile. First of all, that projectile has collision, which I need to turn off. Second of all, it didn't grab the position I wanted. All right. Let's do no collision for now. Get world transform. Like that instead. Alright, it works. That's a projectile. We need something for it to destroy. Let's go ahead and create our first enemy. This will be the slime that I mentioned. So I want to see if I can make this just be one thing. So this should be a pawn. BP slime. For the time being, I'm just gonna make it 2 spheres, kind of creating the shape I want out of the slime. Something like that. Let's add an arrow again. Let's get it. Let's just get a single eye, just so I can see where it is facing. All right. I realize I probably was supposed to do. You know what? No, it can fall off it ledges. That's fine. What I want is a begin play. And I want this begin play to start a custom event. This will be movement. Movement costs a timeline to start, and it's a looping timeline, which simply will just excuse me. It will just move the slime forward with a jump. Now, no, actually. Okay. 1 second. Do 0, 0, and then 0.5 and 0, and then I want the slime to move forward. And I just remember I removed the rolling thing, but I think I recall how I did it. We need the forward vector of get actor rotation. I think that's correct. Let me actually double check. Yeah, because there's no control on this. Will probably bite me in the ass later. And it was multiply with a float. Let's make this 100. Launch. I'm gonna need to make this a character because I cannot. There's the launch thing is not there. All right, let's try this again. BP slime 2. I'm just gonna copy over everything from this one. You know what? This was the right approach to do it this way. Because wait, I don't need this arrow anymore. I already have an arrow inside here somewhere. Here it is, yeah. Because now I can make a capsule that is about its size. Let's do come on. I want it to be about there. Okay, now I can tell it to not walk, cannot walk off ledges. There we go. Let's get the whole thing we set up here back. Do that. Okay, add movement input. There we go. This looping. Alright. So in a static case, I want the slime to, because I'm thinking when it's not like attacking you, it'll just move normally. But when it is attacking you, aka it has you in its sight, then I will have it start jumping, and that'll just be its normal form of attack. It's just jumping. Let's think here. I want a loop. Actually, not loop this. So let's put this at loop start. No, wait. We need another loop. For each loop would break, I think it is. No, just for each loop. For each loop. I'm just gonna look up how this works again. Alright, we need a I'm just gonna do exactly what this person is doing here. Branch equal let's do free. This equals free. There's no sound on rise if you want. Oh, thank you, honey. I'll probably take a little food break here in a bit, and while I do that, I'll probably turn on a short video that we can watch together. Let me think here. I need to make an array. Make array and make literal int. Make literal int. Nice. I don't know if this... No, this is not gonna work. There we go. Okay. When it's completed, I want you to print string. Just say hello. I'll put some slimes. I put a slime there. Poor guy only walked once. Oh, because there's no delay. That's what it is. Let's do once here. Then when finished, we loop again. Yep. I'm getting somewhere. I just remembered that this was pointless. What I need to do is I need to make this play from start, and then after that, let me move some stuff out of here so it's easier to see what the hell I'm doing. That causes simply just this to happen. And upon that being done, the finished kicks in. And the finished approach, all it does is that it goes back to trigger the thing again. What I want you to print actually is the array index. That way I know if it's working. That is just printing free. You know what? I'm just gonna do this my way. Let's promote this to a variable. Steps taken. It's gonna be 0 by default. Every time it's finished, we set this to be plus what it currently is. That way, when it reaches free, we just print string. We just print string for now, just to make sure that it works. You're supposed to take 3 steps. It took 1. When it's okay, that's what I did wrong. Okay, what I wanted this slime to do, aside from being slower, is I want it to start turning around when it happens. And I want it to have kind of like a case where it just slowly turns. So when it's true, that's when we kick in a new timeline. This one I need to rename to walking. Timeline turning, and I need that to be another float. Rotate. 5 seconds. 5 seconds is fine. So start at 0, and then let's have it rotate. Let's make it 90. And I want it to like kind of stand still for a second before it starts moving again. So, alright, there's the rotate. Let's see here. Set rotate. No. Set actor rotation. Right, because it's gonna go for the actor rotation. Awesome. I'm thinking this correctly. Set actor rotation. Make rotator at the very bottom there is the one I want. And we want it to add to the job. But we want this to be multiplied by a random value between random wait, no, not set. We need add actor rotation, local rotation. And wait, I want random float in range. So the minimum of multiplication we have is -1, and the maximum is 1. Let's do that. Wait, I need to connect everything. So that plays from the start actually, and then once it's finished, we have to set this back to 0 and start again. It's almost working. It's almost working. Because it keeps adding instead. So what I need to do is I need to set this to be a constant value of 1. While that is cute that it does that, I don't quite like how jittery it is. I think we're just gonna go back to the approach of setting the rotation instead. So let's put this back at 0. Set actor rotation. We're gonna need the actor rotation here. Let's break rotator for this. So that's still gonna be a multiply, but let's add a plus to this. And these are unchanged. Let's give that a shot. Why is it doing that? Is it trying to remember its rotation? It's that what it is. Wait. Let's turn that off. That might be it. Nope. Peculiar. Let's just X this part completely. Let's just see what happens if I just have it rotate. Whee! Okay, interesting. Let's put that back at 1 as a rotation. How would I make this? I want this to multiply with I guess it's giving me a random one every single frame, and that's why it's not working. So how would I go about making it random once? Oh, wait, I know how to do it. Okay, let's do this again. Multiply. Plug that in there. Make this a variable. Turn multiply. And then before anything starts, this only happens once, I think. I hope, at least. If not, I'm just gonna add it to once to it. Random float in range. Minus, not minus 10, minus 1, plus 1. Okay. Let's give that a shot, see what happens. Yo, that's good. It turns the other way. Awesome. Now, I don't like how it turns too much. So I'm gonna make the maximum half of what it currently is. But it's working. It's happening once and it's turning. With some cute animations, that will look great. Let's see if it stops from going off the ledge. Ah, crap. That's gonna probably take a while. Unless... Yes. Okay, it does fall off the ledge, that's fine. But I would like that capsule to be a twig in that case. Okay. I'm gonna take my first food break here. I've been going at this for 3.5 hours straight. We're not ending the stream yet. While I get myself some food, I'll just pop on a little stream and a little video in the background. So let me go ahead and just close some stuff here that I don't need anymore. So give me 1 sec while I go get my food, and I'll find something. Actually, let me find something to watch first. Huge discovery change in Final Fantasy VII speedrunning forever. That was just released 55 minutes ago. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. I'll be right back. You're gonna get some food. Okay, I got my food. I have decided not to have the microphone on while eating, so I will be I'll be muting myself as we watch this. But once we once I'm done eating, we'll get straight back into it. If I have anything I want to add, I'll just unmute myself. So let's watch some YouTube. We're gonna watch some Abysoft from Huge Discovery Changes Final Fantasy VII Speedrunning Forever.
Of the most celebrated games of all time, Final Fantasy VII, one of the most celebrated games of all time and one of the most broken speedruns, but this wasn't always the case. For most of the game's history, the biggest skip saved 8 minutes as it took you directly into the Hojo fight and skipped doing most of the content in the Midgar revisit. But in 2020, things started to change in a major way. An exploit was found that skipped Cosmo Canyon, which saved about 10 minutes, then in 2021, Skip was found that saved another 17 minutes. But recently, a skip was discovered that saves more time than all the other skips in the game combined, as it skips the majority of Disc 1. In today's video, we'll be looking at how this new skip works, what it skips, and the other applications that have been found for it. So let's start by looking at how collision works on the overworld and get to the bottom of this skip. But one thing you won't want to skip is this video's sponsor, Old School RuneScape. And easily click the link in the video out to a try. The key to understanding how Disc 1 skip works lies in how the game snaps Cloud to a triangle when he's on the overworld, and to do this, it first has to determine which region of the overworld Cloud is standing in. The overworld consists of a grid that is 28 by 36 for a total of 1008 overworld regions. This is a lot of data to load all at once for a PlayStation, so the developers coded the game so that up to 32 of these regions will be visible to the player at once. As you move around on the overworld, regions that are too far away to be seen will be unloaded from memory so that new regions you're likely to encounter can be loaded in, with all of the data for the 32 regions being stored inside of the world map mesh heap. The reason the region is important is because when trying to figure out what triangle Cloud is standing on, the game first looks at what region he's in, and once it's determined his region, it then looks at the triangles in that region by iterating through all of them until it finds the one Cloud is standing on. Once the triangle has been identified, some calculations are performed to snap Cloud to a particular y-coordinate on that triangle, with the game then adding that triangle to a special list we'll call Cloud's Triangles. Cloud's Triangles are important because they don't actually store any data themselves. Instead, they contain a pointer that tells the game to look at the mesh heap anytime it needs data on Cloud's Triangles. However, there's one big problem with how this system works. Because Cloud's Triangles only contain pointers, it's possible to create a programming error known as a stale reference. In some programming languages, there are variables known as pointers that store the memory address of another object. But if the object the pointer is attached to gets deleted and the pointer doesn't, some very weird things can happen, as the pointer will start interacting with whatever data replaces the original object it was associated with. When a triangle is added to Cloud's Triangles, it creates a pointer that is associated with that triangle in the mesh heap, and if you recall, the game will delete entire regions and their associated data from memory if you get too far away from them. So you might be wondering, what happens if you add a triangle to Cloud's list, then move away from that region to deload it? Unfortunately, nothing, as Cloud's triangle list only has room for 6 triangles. So by the time you walk far enough away from the triangle you're trying to make a stale reference to, the triangle and its pointer will have long been deleted from memory due to other triangles getting added to the list. However, there is a workaround to this. When Cloud mounts, rides, or dismounts a chocobo, the game doesn't add or clear triangles from Cloud's list. So if you touch a triangle as Cloud, then get on a chocobo and move to a faraway region, then dismount and touch a new triangle, the previous triangle in the list will now have a stale reference as its region data was overwritten by data from a new region, but its pointer is still active in memory. If you're familiar with stale references, you may be wondering if this means players can now create custom cinematics and bosses like they did in Ocarina of Time. And the answer is not quite, as the stale reference was located in a region of the world map that Cloud currently isn't in, so the game has no reason to interact with that triangle. But you might be thinking, what happens if we go back to that region and touch the original triangle again? For complicated reasons we don't need to get into, if you return to the original triangle after unloading it, the game ends up thinking it has 3 triangle vertices at the same point. which is known as a degenerate or point triangle, as it has no surface area or angles. Since the developers never expected Cloud to stand on a point triangle, they never wrote logic for how to handle it. And because of this, if Cloud does stand on a point triangle, the game will always think he's touching one no matter where he walks to, resulting in Cloud ignoring all other collision, with this state being referred to as cloud surfing. In theory, this should let you walk anywhere you want within a region. However, triangles are still getting added to Cloud's list as he touches them, and once the stale reference gets removed from the list, Cloud will get locked in place if he's touching a triangle that's not walkable, or the glitch will end. This research is fundamental to Disc 1 skip and was the basis for Com skip back in 2021, as this region had a walkable triangle on the other side of the river that Cloud could reach before the stale reference was removed from his triangle list. So why wasn't Disc 1 skip found immediately after Com skip? The person that did the bulk of this research, a Sepher, was looking at code that isn't fully understood, and because of this, he never realized that there was another way to create a point triangle. Which brings us to October of 2024. On October 16th, Diano and Kuma posted videos of them getting out of bounds into the ocean, but one thing in particular caught Ace's attention. In Kuma's vid, Cloud was snapped beneath the ocean. After some investigation, Ace realized that Kuma was achieving cloud surfing in a way he didn't think should be possible. So he dug into the code a bit more and discovered that what Kuma and Diano were doing was a second method of attaining a cloud surf. The details of this method are technical, but at a high level, what's happening is that the maximum number of triangle vertices stored in a region of the world map is 122. However, the actual number of vertices in each region can vary. What this means is that in some cases, when you perform the cloud surfing glitch, the game will be reading vertex data for a region with a high number of vertices. But when it comes time to perform calculations for where to put Cloud, the game ends up using a region with a small number of vertices due to the stale reference. And since the game sees it has less vertices than expected, it fills the rest with garbage data, which can result in very weird things, like Cloud getting placed beneath the ocean. Once Ace had all of this figured out, he started looking for cloud surfing setups using this new method, and by overwriting certain regions' data with others, he was able to create a point triangle using garbage data. Once this was accomplished, he realized something. If regions were unloaded and loaded in a certain way, there wasn't any reason that Cloud couldn't walk across the ocean after leaving Midgar and go directly to the Forgotten City at the end of Disc 1. So Ace, Diano, and Kuma set about finding a way to make this happen. It took them about 24 hours, but after much trial and error, Diano produced a save file where he appeared to have cloud surfed all the way to the Forgotten City, and after some testing, Kuma confirmed it live on stream.
We got it! 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 We made it! We made it! Oh! We made it!
While this was exciting, it was still a long way from being possible in a real-time setting, as the setup required extensive use of save states and a script to help execute the movement. But the theory was proven. By making enough world map regions surfable, you can travel to the end of Disc 1. The glitch hunting team was very optimistic they could make this skip human viable, and over the next 3 days, they worked around the clock to eliminate the need for save states and scripts, with Kuma creating a setup that was RTA viable. However, before the community could celebrate too much, the setup was only possible on the PC and HD console versions of the game due to those versions having glitches or features that let you turn off overworld encounters. The PS1 version, which is the most popular to run on, doesn't have a way to turn off overworld encounters, and if you get a single encounter during the setup or execution of cloud surfing, the glitch will end. Manipulating encounters is possible, as the current world record on PlayStation follows a step route, but a step route only works for non-world map encounters, as the game uses a different system to determine RNG on world maps than it does in dungeons. When it comes to the overworld, the in-game time is used as part of the encounter calculation, which does make overworld step routes possible, as one is used in the setup for Com skip, but it requires starting the manip at certain in-game times, which means you may need to wait or even change the setup based on when you arrive to the starting point. This wasn't the worst thing about the route Kuma created. created, however, as it had you travel through the Zolom's area, which advances the RNG based on Cloud's movement while you're inside of it, adding a lot of indeterminacy to the setup. To solve this issue, Ace routed a skip that avoids going into the Zolom's box. However, Ace's route also had a problem, as it requires you to save and reset, which can alter the in-game time requirement based on how long your console takes to load the game. So, to fix this issue, he spent 10 days creating a setup that was as lenient as possible. It requires a lot of specific movement and precise rotations of the camera to help load and unload certain overworld regions. So the map is used to help get Cloud on the correct alignment, but if you follow the steps, you can skip to the end of Disc 1 after leaving Midgar. So how much content does this skip? Getting out of Midgar takes an hour and a half, then you have about 2 hours of content before getting to Disc 2. But with the skip, you make a beeline for the final boss of Disc 1, Genova Life, after leaving Midgar, skipping 8 other bosses and saving just over an hour. This has a profound effect on the speedrun, however, as you're missing key items, party members, important enemy skills, and a ton of experience. So a new experience route and updated boss strategies needed to be developed, as the party was severely underleveled for Discs 2 and 3. But there was something strange that happened as well. Because you skip so much content, certain game flags don't get set, and due to this, despite watching the cutscene where Aerith meets her end by Sephiroth, she never gets removed from the party, meaning she's fully playable on Discs 2 and 3. This is actually huge for the speedrun, since Cloud Surfing skips adding Kate Sith to the party and results in Sid getting added at level 1. So for parts of the speedrun, Aerith ends up playing a large role, with Red 13 becoming the third party member in the late game along with Tifa and Cloud. At this point, you might be wondering, if this can skip so much content on Disc 1, what about Discs 2 and 3? If you perform Disc 1 skip, you'll need to use it again on Disc 2 in Mount Corel, as certain game flags don't get set, as you're supposed to pull a lever on Disc 1 that sets a bridge, but since this is skipped with Cloud Surfing, the bridge never gets set. This results in a soft lock, so to get around it, you either need to backtrack through Mount Corel, move the high wind, then backtrack again so you can reach the train segment and avoid the soft lock, or Cloud Surf. Since backtracking takes a ton of time, Cloud Surfing was implemented where you walk through the mountain without worrying about the bridge. But this wasn't the only application for Cloud Surfing on Disc 2. The diamond weapon fight normally requires you to wait at the beach for it to arrive so you can fight it. But if you set up a Cloud Surf, you can go into the ocean and get closer to it, saving more time than waiting for it to walk to the beach. Given that this skip fundamentally changed the run, it's currently only allowed in the any % category on the leaderboard, with the historical any % no slots continuing to exist as a separate category. Thanks to Ace Zephyr for help with this video, and if you want to learn more about the history of the any % run before this skip was found, click on...
Oh, that's interesting. Right. Back to work. We have the slime moving now in a fairly decent way. It barely rotated. That's funny. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I'm eating chocolate. Okay. So what I want to do now is I need to create a collision sphere, which is its aggressive, like when it notices the player. Let's make this about that size, I think. No, that's too much. Let's make it 10, and then let's increase it from there. Let's do 30, I think will be fine. So essentially, if the player gets this close to the slime, it'll just do a beeline towards it. Absolutely not. Hold on a moment. Perish. I wish Restream would remove the messages when I do that. But, oh well. Anyway, where was I? Let's do... Actually, what if I do? Yeah, instead of a sphere, let's do a cone. This cone will be its line of sight. So yeah, I'm just gonna put it there for simplicity. So if one passes the cone, then it will see you and attack you. This code needs custom. Let's start by turning all of these to ignore. But let's see here. We need pawn to be overlap. So the object type is a world dynamic, yes. Let's look at our character here real quick. For the sake of making sure this works, I'm gonna turn this thing into the pawn. I think something else. I think character mesh. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Character mesh by default is a pawn. So let's just go back to that. What I want to do now is I just want to set up a quick overlap. I have to begin overlap. If this happens, I just wanted to say hello. That's all I want it to be. I'm gonna make sure that I cannot overlap with the back of the slime. No, but I can definitely walk into it. That's a problem. Anyway, that works. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is upon you going into its overlap, or upon you attacking it, I'm going to set. It's going to cause another custom event. Now I'm just going to see if I can. Can I just drag these into here? No. I'll just do the simple Boolean method. That's the best way to do it. Attack. All right. So with attack, I want it to get actor. No. Okay. Let's think here. Oops. Let's just make it go towards the event for now. Upon you being on this event, it activates is attacking Boolean. And here we go. And I want basically the same setup as this. It's going to be a new timeline. This one is looping. And I want this to be faster. Oh wait, why don't I just do it like this? This one, oops. Let's rename it. Attacking. This one will be 0.5. I was supposed to make this one. That one's point. This one's 1.0. And let's double the walk speed for the slime. There we go. I'm getting a lot of burps at the moment. How about that? And I want to have him have it jump. Float vector. What can I rename this? Rename. Walk attack. Jump attack. What's the value up here called? Rotate and new track. Let's rename this one to walk. Now, if its attacking is false, then you can do that stuff. Okay. Let's see here. I forgot to turn the music back on. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on a moment. I'm so used to working in total silence. Okay, save that just to be safe. So now, right, I need to add variables to this. It's essentially just the same one. It's only the value is higher. Let's put it at the like 10. I'm gonna launch the character. Structure pin. Let's do that. Let's see here. UV5. Make enemy face character. Make actor. Enemy to face character after that. That's not what I'm looking for. To make something always face a player. That's
hey guys,
that's sounding like what I want. Alright, give me the tutorial. Right, it needs to be on component. On component begin overlap. I need to select the counter to that. Component begin on overlap. We do that. We need to cast to character. Cast to MC. Oh, I still have food break on. Thank you. Forgot about that. Right. Okay. It wants, okay. That's all the stuff I need. Okay. Promote variable. Task character. Yada yada yada. Save that just to make sure. Set actor rotation. Come on, there we go. And then we are in terp 2. Get actor rotation. Find look at rotation. Get actor location. And then we need our character ref. Get no, I want to get actor location. Thank you. Delta time. Okay, interp speed. Let's do 2 because the thing he had in this video was kind of slow. And then we want delta. I kind of don't want to use that, but eh. Actually, why am I using? Just do that. Avoid using delta time, and also I wanted to just face the character immediately. Do I? No. Okay, let's just do delta time for this. I'm gonna stop being being stupid. We only wanted to mess with one of these. Let's do that. Let's see if it works. Currently moving. I'm going to overlap him. The overlapping is not working. I'm just gonna get the original. Get player controller. Get player pawn. Yes, okay. And you are the variable. Let's get rid of this one. We don't need it anymore. And since there's only one part of this that actually overlaps, let's do. It's not stopping itself. Well, I'm gonna have this on the side so I can debug this. This is the reason why I forgot to make this go into here. That also needs to go into there. That way it does not repeat itself after I look at it. I need to make it also stop that completely. Okay. 100. Whee! And there he goes. Yes, I forgot to override the Z override. Probably move my character to be where the slime is. Looks like it has like no. Yeah, I'm gonna turn up the gravity scale for this character. 5. I'm gonna make this 500. I'm just gonna move the player character to start up here. Why is it doing that? Hold on a moment. Let's not do a Z override anymore. Let's make this longer. Set override. I see why. It's because it's happening constantly. Let's axe the jump thing altogether. No more launching. Let's just make it jump. Just straight up jump. There we go. Let's turn this back to what it was originally. All right, there we go. Let's try the this whole component overlap. No. Begin overlap. Let's try doing this again, and maybe it is. Maybe it is this that you're supposed to do. Let's try it again. I'm gonna have this on the side to see if it actually loads. Okay, it does. Neat. We have created our first enemy. Now what I need to do is get rid of this shit because I don't need it anymore. That's the wrong one. There we go. So what we're gonna need to do now is we're gonna we're going to take the I think now we're gonna have to code a way for the character to get hurt. Now, question is, how do I? I'm gonna need to make a. Is it a collision? Is it an object channel? A trace channel? Hold on. Object type, yes. So let's call it. So by default, this ignores damaging. Let's do that. By default, I want the body of the slime, the main sphere. I want this to be damaging. Pawn. I'm going to make a let me move this back over here. Dark Fantasy is a cool theme. Cool theme. Yeah, we had a lot of great options for the first day. So I'm excited. All right, this gets overlapped by damaging. No wait, that's not how you do it. Begin overlap. I don't come to be overlap. Kill actor. Oh wait, it's called destroy. Destroy actor. Let's find out if that works. He's jumping over towards me. I'm dead. Awesome, it works. And then a bunch of errors. Awesome. Okay, good. So what I want to do now is I want to create an event for taking damage. Custom event, damage taken. Do that. And what I want this to do is we're gonna need to refigure out that whole we need to get ask what's it called again? Cast a character, that's what we want. Now we're gonna cast a character because otherwise the game will not be able to know what yeah, ask character, let's just do that. Okay, we once again are gonna need this little variable over here. Actually, no, we only need to get the forward vector from that guy, so get forward vector. Get actor forward vector, that's what we want. Right. Launch character. Let's do a multiply. Multiply by a float. Let's do 100 for that. Slap it over there. Let's see if this works. I don't think it worked. Let's do 1,000. I'm gonna put this over here for debug. Alright, good, it's working. So we want that to let's do C override and then let's do 100 instead. Because we want this to knock you back. I don't know, let's do C override and then 1,000. Because the reason why I want to do override is because I wanted to like if you're moving, I wanted to. There we go. That's looking more like it. Let's do 2,000. See how far back we fly. Nice. Let's go ahead and get the same event set up in the slime, because it also needs to be able to take damage. Right, I've got to make it so that it overlaps the slime head. You still overlap from damaging despite being a damaging type. On component begin overlap. This is gonna pose a problem. Well, what if I just do that? Then that still work? Guess that would be a way better approach. Hey, well, let's just do that instead. that's so much better. Instigator, and then it's all the way down here. Get instigator. Slap that in there. Is anything here a pawn? No. The cone is only supposed to overlap on. So why did it overlap when I shot a bullet at it? I get a feeling that that is not hitting. Let's get this up here to check. Yeah, no, that's not hitting at all. Guess we'll just take a test. I'm just gonna make. Or no, that's not gonna make any difference. This is what I need. What I need to. So if this is an instigate, then that means I need to. It's trying to grab. It's trying to follow the projectile, which is not what I want it to do. Overlapping on pawn. Wait, why don't they just make the projectile launch character backwards instead? Because this seems to not be working. Think this through. 420 guys. Why would this not work? Take off the earbuds so I can actually hear my whole brain. Okay. So okay, it works on the main character. But is it because it's not doing the instigator thing? Wait. Set instigator. Let me try this approach. Let's do instigator on that. Turning off the what's the error? Oh, that caused him to start bouncing, even though it's not supposed to. And access none on instigator. Interesting. Is it because I did all this shit? Yes. But why is that? I guess it's because it's so close into it. Okay. Get the instigator back hooked up here. I have to begin overlap, print string. Let's just do that. Because what did you fail at? Oh, don't worry about that for now. It is not overlapping. Yet, why is it trying to go for something that isn't me? For some reason, the bullets become the instigator. Why do they become the instigator? I don't get it. I do not get it. Okay, oops. Let me pick those up. I'm very confused as to why this is not working. Wait. I know why it's not working. Because it's going to the wrong event, I think. Okay, well now it's confused. I guess this is not really an actor. Wait, this is the slime. Have I been working on the wrong thing the whole time? Oh, let's turn that off just so I can make sure I don't mess that up. Okay. Trying to figure out how to pull this off. Because the actor is just straight up not overlapping no matter what. Like I can see it going through. It just isn't doing anything. Hmm. Hmm. Let me add another collision. This one is just called damage enemy. Ignore by default. So what we're going to have here instead is that it gets overlapped from damage enemy. This thing is a damage enemy. Why is that? Wait. Huh? I'm so confused. Why did that cause an overlap? The main character doesn't have that variable. Like, it's supposed to ignore damage enemy. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at this again. On component begin overlap, the sphere. The object enemy is a damaging, but wait, it's because it's overlapping with... Okay, I see. Well, what I could do is... No, I could not. Or could I? Hold on. Begin overlap. Want to begin overlap. Other actor. Cast to character. Can I with this launch? I can. Okay. All right. Let's do this then instead. Get rid of all this. So now when this overlaps, if it works, there's a bug. Okay. Where's the bug at? Mistake. Okay, let's get rid of that. Don't need this part at all anymore. Okay, it's still not overlapping. That still works though. Wait. Collision enabled. That was probably it. I'm gonna print string if this works. Okay, no. Overlap damaging. Overlap pawns, actually. Yeah, overlap pawns, overlap damaging. Get forward vector. What's this one called again? Get actor rotation. That's just what I want. Okay. I just love the getting launched all the way shit. Okay. Now how would I cause this to make a character go aggro? Actually, better question. What's the problem that I didn't have collision enabled? That was the problem. Okay. In that case, let's enable collision. Let's bring this all the way back to the slime instead. So same case here. Let's do damage taken here. Begin overlap. I can put a begin overlap. Do that. To the instigator. Because the reason why I want to do that is because I want the slime to turn towards what it gets shot at. So let's set up another turning thing. As I'm figuring if I can make it okay, that needs to be, let's add a timeline. Turning at damage. Gonna make this turn faster. Yes, perfect, because now I straight up killed it. Right, I need to make it so that the projectile, upon overlap, it dies. Just activate overlap. Destroy actor. That way, if it overlaps with anything. Okay. Before we kill it, let's do delay of 0.2 seconds. just do this instead. Disable collision. Disable collisions on. Actually, let's get this. Collision. Set collision enabled. There we go. Well, if I'm too far away, will it? Yes. Oh, I thought it followed me for a second. Oh, that was creepy. Oh, it does. Okay, it does follow you. Unfinished. Let's just initiate the attack. No, wait, that's not gonna work because of reasons. Let's just make the view of the slime birder. I don't want this to be flying in the air anymore. And I'm gonna make this hidden in game. Hold on, I need to fix up the movement on let's make this 10,000 and actually no, let's instead make the acceleration braking friction. Okay, let's make this 10. Max acceleration, let's do 10,000. Because I want the slime to actually have some decent movement. But now we have a problem because it's overlapping with our hold on, can I tell it what the well, it shouldn't be overlapping with. What is this again? This is a pawn, right? This is world dynamic. I'm gonna change it to pawn. In this case, I want it to ignore the pawn because. What the hell is hitting me now? I'm just confused. Let me go to the slime again and let me check this out. Print string. So if yes, it is getting overlapped. I think the launch actually needs to not have the override because they're flying way too far. I'm overlapping with the end of the tube? Why? Why is that causing? Hold on, this overlaps pawn. That's what it was. So that's why this cannot be a pawn. You should ignore pawn. It's not ignoring pawn. Why is it? Gonna make these just no collision. See if that causes any. I mean, no, that's not gonna cause anything because it's that thing that causes the problem. Is that the end of the playlist that we had? Yes, it was. Okay, let's turn on something else. Uh, 10-hour lo-fi video game beats? Sure, let's go with that. Okay. This is our target damaging. Or everything actually. Okay, but now I cannot overlap with it. Block world dynamic. Let's have what we had from the start instead. Instead of the cone. No. Maybe I should have had it on the projectile. Is projectile still working actually? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna decrease the amount of knockback that it takes. Mainly because of that. Let's figure this shit out. 5. check overlap. Response. Hydrate. Thank you. Get overlap object type. Get overlapping actors. No, that's not it. I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break, and then I'll figure this out when I get back. Okay. I think what I'm gonna need to do is find a different approach for this. There is something called tags, I think. Something like that. And with that, I should be able to tell the game yeah, actor tags. This is what I'm thinking of. Let's call this one let's call it ally. And let's go to slime component actor. Let's quickly see here. This one's called enemy. So with these tags, I should be able to go a different approach on this. Instead of having the slime always deal damage towards you upon contact, I'm actually gonna change this for the well, I'm not gonna change that part, but I'm gonna remove this whole begin overlap thing. I'm no longer gonna use that. Get rid of the instigator. I kind of want to keep this part, just for now. But what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna look up how to check something by tag. Overlap by actor. No, overlap by actor tag. Okay. Let's pop things back. Wait, no. Let's do it here. So, let me add another tag to the slime. Damage ally. So let's do let's just do begin overlap. No. Do it with the cube. Begin overlap. And let's see here. There's something called actor has tag. Let's do a branch of that. And it's called damage ally. This is true, then we go to damage taken. Alright, what we need to do now is we gotta get that instigator back in there. Instigator, so that we can make sure that we fly towards the right direction. I don't want the actor to have this. I will want this to be on the spear that does damage. That's more correct. Because then it doesn't work. Glad to know. Great. Okay. It was damage ally, right? Yes, damage ally. Is it on the wrong cube? Okay. Never mind that. It needs to be on this. Wait. I know why it isn't doing it. Oops, no. Delete that. Back to this. Damage ally. I need it to be component hashtag. Component hashtag. And the instigator can still be the same thing. There we go. I'm gonna move this thing back a bit, like that, because that should help its line of sight a little bit. What did you find? Oh, it's overlapping itself. Shit. You are... No, wait, that's the wrong one. You are no longer a pawn. You are a... you're a vehicle. Yes, a vehicle. I need to fix that slime's friction, I think. I'll put that at 0 and see what happens. If I put the acceleration at nothing, then it can't move. Okay. Keep the acceleration where it was. Wait, it's because it has air control, right? Let's just give it full air control. Alright. That looks good to me. That break soon. Okay, dokie. This projectile needs a tag of damage enemy. Other actor has tag. Branch. Actually, no. Or rather, that just be how it is. And also maybe actor. So the actor hidden game, new hidden, yes. Because because after the collision turns off, it no longer has a thing. And then let's do a delay of. Actually, I think the projectile itself has a lifespan. How long do you live? No, it does not. Okay. Well, let's just do begin play. That after. Let's do a delay of 10 seconds. Then we destroy actor. But let me just make sure I actually need to do that. Yes, I do. Okay. With that in mind, let's pop back in here. Go here. Let's do. I guess do again overlap. Actually, I want it to be the component. Other actor. Hashtag. Damage enemy. Branch. And if true, we go to damage taken. And damage taken, you need the get instigator. Okay, it's not turning because I think I removed that. Yes, because it's doesn't know what to turn to. That would explain it. There we go. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's where I need to put it. All right. One thing I haven't figured out yet is how I'm going to get the value of damage onto them. I might have to figure that out before I move further as well. I'm kind of doing this in a very orthodox way. Because only reason why I need to have a way to deal the damage now is because otherwise I just have no way of killing these things. Health points. We'll make it a float. Float is going to be at 1 by default. Or hold on, no. Let's do a different approach for this. Let's make their health points 100. Actually, no. I don't like high numbers in RPG games. We're gonna go with 10 for the slime. Okay, time to do some mathing here. If I want the component to deal damage, I need a way to tell the component how to cause that damage. And I think the only way to do that is to make a parent class. So we're gonna have to say goodbye to our little projectile, because I'm changing this folder to be called hit boxes. I know this is particles. Hurt boxes. We're going to make a We're gonna make a normal blueprint class actor. We call it BP Hurtbox base. Now we're gonna create a child blueprint. We're gonna call this one new projectile. In this Hurtbox base, let me move this over here. We're going to have a simple component, a cube in this case. It's going to have tag of damage enemy. Then nothing on this cube, but we're going to need a variable here, and this one is going to be called damage dealt. No, actually, let's just go with damage. Now that we have new projectile, let's just copy over what we had of the old one. Actually, we don't need a cube here. We need the projectile movement, and I don't think there was anything on here that I needed. Oh yeah, right, this part. Let's just get that in here. We now have a completely new projectile. We're gonna make the main character shoot this one instead. Where's our little shooty button? That's the launch character. Here it is. Okay. New projectile. Okay. This float needs to be always visible. Wait, how do I make that something I can edit? Expose on spawn. No? How do I... set damage? Okay, so it is there. Let's just do it this way. This projectile will do 5 damage. Let's see here. Now what we need to do is we need to change how the we have to change this on the slime as well, because slime is going to need an actual hurt box now that is always present. So let's see here. We're gonna need to head over here. This part is almost correct. We're gonna cast to BP hurt box base when this happens. Actually, no. Let's have that be on begin play. That way, it will always be get parent actor maybe. Yes. That way, there will always be a reference to the hurt box base. Oh, wait, no, it needs to be get actor from get actor of class. Then we need hurt box base. This is what's supposed to be node to the variable. Hurt box. So we put this. We move over here. Wait, what am I doing? Cast to, that's what I do. Cast to hurt box. I'm doing this the wrong way. Hey TK, welcome to the stream. How's game dev going? It's going great. Realizing some stuff I need to keep in mind of. Hurt box damage by normal is 0. This new projectile, let me close the old one. The new projectile has a damage of 5. I want a print string just to make sure it works, because I still don't have a way to damage or kill anything in the game. Oh, hey, it works. Nice. Okay. In that case, oops. In that case, damage taken. This should be down here with this. I just finished my birthday with a crazy Mario Party, so missed some of the crazy genre theme today. I don't. Well, happy birthday! I'm glad you had a great Mario Party time. You know, we had some great genres, but the winning one was Dark Fantasy RPG. So I'm currently setting up. We did a little bit of mood boarding, and we've decided to do a top-down action RPG, kind of like the Zelda games. So right now I'm trying to do trying to do a damage here. Okay, now if equal or less than 0, we'll do a branch. Then we destroy actor. That way I can check that it actually works. Yes! Alright, we have created a damaging projectile. Let me just make sure that nothing else is messed up on this. Awesome! Let's go ahead and create a swinging attack this time. So we're gonna need a new hurt box. BP melee ally. We're gonna label these as what they are. So melee, so ally means that it's a friend, and enemy means that it's an enemy doing it. We're actually gonna need a melee enemy now that I think about it as well. But I should probably do that when I'm done with it. Okay. There's only these. What function did you put into already? Movement and combat action. I put in jumping. I put in walking. I put in a crappy running that I'm probably gonna remove or try and turn into a rolling at some point. And I've created a projectile and a very simple slime enemy. What I need to create as well, though, is a way for you to run away from the enemies. And the idea I have at the moment is upon the enemy seeing you... No, actually, no, that's not going to work. So my current setup for... I'm going to have to change my current setup for how an enemy finds you, because it's currently going to be able to see you through the wall, and that's not fun. Seems like got a lot done. Kinda. First, it is a small game, so I guess in a way, yeah, it is a lot done. Right, that has the right tag, good. Now what I want is to I'm gonna change this. Breakcast says, huh? I know. Alright, we're going to... Let's just use the same thing, because this is just... Alright, melee ally. And the melee... This one... I want the... I'm gonna do this a different way later. Raycast site? What do you... yeah, something like that. I'm gonna use a ray trace channel probably instead, which will help the enemy having an easier time being getting killed. Let me add an arrow, because the arrows help me figure out which direction I'm moving towards. That's not working, okay. What did I do different here? The sphere. Okay. And you set up the same way. Collision, enable, and everything. So why would a projectile work and not the melee weapon? It's because it's overlapping me first. That's what it is. It should only destroy itself if it has this. It's stopping me from moving. That's not good. Let me just make sure. It is not getting overlapped. It's just straight up not working. Right. I'm gonna change the slime's turning speed a bit over here, because I feel like it could be faster. Okay, let's think here. First of all, I want to make sure it doesn't block me. It's just pushing. It's not hurting. It's because I put the tag on the wrong... No. Tag is damage enemy. Slime is tagged as an enemy. Yeah, right there. And if it were hit, it would have worked. This is not the problem. That's working just fine. It is upon the sphere. Wait, the sphere can only overlap a few things. The projectile is... That's what it is. That's what it is. I figured it out. Okay. I did not figure it out. I'm confused, to say the least. How's it going? I can't get a basic damaging thing to work. So it's going great. Hold on, did I maybe mess up? Maybe it's because I turned that off. Let's turn that back on and try again. No, it's just not working. Well, there's nothing. I don't think there's gonna be a tutorial for this at all. This is also something that, like, this is my own coding, and it works on the projectile. So I don't know why it's not why it's not working on anything else. Is that the variable I set? Like, it's the same setup, it's just that I changed it from a sphere to a cube. Like, that's the only... yeah, I've saved. I've saved several times. I don't get why there's, like, a difference. All it has to do is check for the tag damage enemy, which it has. It's just not... It's not overlapping, I guess. Let me try the projectile again. Let me see if something broke. No, the projectile works. The projectile works. Why doesn't the other one work? Arrows just by default don't have any collision. Collision enable a query in physics. It's the exact same setup. So why is only one working and not the other? Okie dokie. Enjoy your book. Okay. We can figure this out. It is the Hurtbox base. There's only one tag, and that is on the self projectile. I wonder, can I make this like okay, interesting. Is it only looking for one variant of it? Like, the code is there. It should work. I'm just gonna go ahead and make a duplicate of the projectile. Turn off, just to remove the movement of it. You just try that one out instead. Let's see what happens. That works. Why does that work and not the cube made from scratch? What does this have which the other doesn't? I'm just gonna, well, if that works, I'm just gonna go ahead and make it from this instead. Ever seen anything on Discord yet? Why is it not opening Discord? I know I'm still there. Open Discord. There we go. Let's check. Oh, okay. So this projectile works for some reason. I don't know why, but it bothers me. Go ahead and move it. So one thing I need to change is on damage taken, he rotates. We're gonna need to get that actor location once, make it a variable and make that be what it goes to instead. Promote the variable, move it up here. Damage location, let's just call it that, and get damage location. There we go. That should cause it to not turn around upon. Yes. Okay. Upon taking damage, I think the slime needs to stop this state. Let's do a branch. Took damage. Upon this being true, we stop. And I'm gonna move this jumping one to be before everything, because we need that to stop as well. So on damage taken, set true. Upon finished, this one gets turned off. I think that will work. Okay, let's do this instead. Let's put this here. Upon this being false, we continue. Right, that jumping needs to be there as well all the time. Okay. Why is it not working? The took damage is true. Why is it set? Why is it not? Let me turn that. Stop this. So let's have a double. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do this approach instead. Get rid of this shit, because we need a new way to have the slime see where you are. And honestly, I think it's a good old ray trace is what is the approach. Trace by would you make me think of these? Yeah. the little Goonies. Okay. Let's do a profile is what we want. Does that work maybe? And we're gonna have to use I'm gonna have this be here. times float by let's do 1,000. Let's do drop per frame right there. Radius, make it 10. Let's do 10, 10. Print string on hit. Split the struct bin. Let's just do that for the test. Get actor location, be our starting point. Take a look at this. I made a bug. What bug did I make this time? This one, okay. Get that out of there for now. At one point we look at this string of lines and be like the guy that wants to talk be like the guy that wants to talk about the post. I don't know what you're talking about. That I'm not sure what you're referencing. Okay. Why is it going towards? Oh wait, because it's. I don't know. Let's try that instead. Okay, yeah, no, we need to location. That one was correct. We need to multiply that with no, but now we don't have the forward vector. In the meantime, I guess I can just check to make sure this is good enough space. It's me where a guy where a guy working at a post room and not finding where to deliver to the right room, so thinks people are made up. Nah, they never heard of this meme. Completely drawn blank. I'm also using the wrong trace by profile is not what I want. Capsule trace this object. No. Capsule trace by channel. Trace visibility. Let's move everything up here. Get rid of this one. Draw for one frame. Move that up there for now. And out on hit. Let's do that for now. There is an actors to ignore thing I can put there as well if I need to. But for now, let's just figure out line trace forward vector. Let me set this up again. Get world rotation, get forward vector. I have to plus it together, that's what it is. so now I'm just gonna let him this thing. It's working, awesome. I want the turning to also trace the thing. I think the distance of what it sees is good enough. Now what we need to do is out hit actor. Actor has tag. Ally. If this is true, then we will initiate attack. Access not trying to find branch. What? Since you mean this, if it's the one you mentioned, let me look at this. Oh, yeah. The Charlotte Day meme. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Print string. Let me work this out. It is finding me. I am noticing how I'm causing. I need an is valid. No wait. Let's do the other is valid. This one. Because if it's not valid, I don't want it to do anything. Let's do out hit location. Okay, making me look like billboard strings. It does. Okay, let's just call this out hit location. No, ally location. And I'm setting this up to make it so that potentially in the future, slimes could just straight up attack villagers. Which that will be fun. Now, why didn't it start our little... because I goofed up. Okay, but it works. So let's do a little thing here. We're going to if the damage is false, we activate that. Okay. that at 3 instead. So right now I want to make sure that it actually get actor location. That's what we should be doing. Can I just do instigator from this? I can. Okay. Let's not do this ally location thing then. Let's have this be the instigator towards here. Because it should remember where I am. Okay. Now the only problem is that it doesn't remember to check if damage is, if it took damage. Perish. Let's put this here instead. Then here. If false, then we play, and if not false, you stop. Let's give that a shot. That is being too large. It's getting overlapped by something else. So if I just move quickly in and out, there's a likelihood to cause the yeah, I know it acts as none. I can tell. So I need to make sure that instead of doing it through these, I'm gonna hold on, what am I doing? If Set it back together. If it's attacking, then you should stop this whole thing altogether. Let's try and just run past it real quick. Nope, it remembers us. That's good. We hit it. Made it stop for a few seconds, and now it's frozen. Because something is not triggering it back again. Here. There's other stuff I want to do today as well. I don't want to sit with just coding the first enemy. I want to get like a simple menu done as well. But I might have to hold off on that. Save now. The proper save on that. Let's clean up here a bit. Oh wait, I know how I can do this. Okay. Put this back at 2. Then, when it's over, branch, check if is attacking is true, and if it is attack, we go back to it. Now that's going to be a problem. This is why I cannot have this be on the same thing. We're gonna do another event. I'll probably polish on the game on the days I don't have much to add, because I made a very clear rule to myself that I will not be working on the game off stream. I actually forgot to mention that, but I'll mention it now. Well, I just did. Everything will happen on stream. There will be no exception. Nothing will happen off stream, because I want you guys to see the whole process. Maybe honestly the best approach is to... No, it's not, because if it's an event tick, then the moment I leave, it's going to access no one. So I need another event. Custom event, line of sight. line of sight. Let's activate both of those. Add a timeline. Searching. Let's call it that. Make this one loop. Let's make it very, very short. Okay, here we go. Now let's add another boolean. That will probably help it. Target located. Let's do that. Apply and branch. Target located is false. Keep going. If it's not, stop. And that should do the trick. Why is it still there? You're supposed to stop upon that happening. I'm gonna move this over here again. Take a look at that. It's yet again another case of that just doesn't work. Okay. Okay, upon target located, let's just stop that thing from happening. If it's true, we'll stop this. Good. Now let's deal damage to him. Alright, let's figure out why he will not stop moving. The thing is working. So, why is it still counting? I also want to set this up because most of the slime coding is what I'm gonna use for the for the other enemies. The only difference being that they're not gonna have contact damage like the slime has. So I'm trying to think here. Honestly, maybe my approach for the slime just isn't a good idea. Maybe I should, but I can make a better version for it when I'm actually doing animations. Right now, I just want to figure out how to make it stop moving. Let's try doing that. It's still... Even though I'm telling it that it's no longer a thing, it still goes... Wait, I know why. Because I have to tell it to stop, and now I have a thing that tells it to keep going if you are attacking. But now it's not working. Great. Great. Glad to see that that didn't fucking do shit. Oh, god damn it. Took damage gets turned off. It checks if it's still attacking and goes back to attacking. That's only when it's finished. As for and that is when turning at damages like that. Okay. Let's zoom all the way out. Wait, I'm confused. Why is it? No, why is it Oh, I figured it out. I see what I did wrong. Now it should work. Get stuck. Get stuck. Perfect. It works. Now what we need to do is set up the enemy melee thing. But first I want to rename this to be melee ally. I guess you're just gonna have to be spheres, even though I want them to be cubes. That's fine. We cannot go for. We can't have what we want all the time, and I need a simple way to do projectile. Okay. Right, let's think here. This was something. Is this where? Where would I be to? I'll figure it out later. The only thing I probably will do off stream is just read up on stuff. Like if there's something that I know will be cumbersome for me, I'll look up guides for that beforehand, just so that it's not gonna be like it is today, where I've been looking at guides a lot. But I'll be going for a maximum of 2 more hours if for the stream, because I said to myself that I'll be treating this like it's a normal like work day, so 8 hours plus a short break in between, which I already had. But now I'm just talking, wasting time. Damage ally is what we want here. And for the slime, that should be there forever. So let's spawn from a spawn an actor. We're squeezing our break, and if you can do it, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. If I need a break, I'll take it. Let's put the well, first one will be on there. Okay. Now what I need to do is change the damage output for here. Actor has tag damage ally. Go back to that. The slime, I mean, I don't need to change that actually. It's not working. So let's see what could have gone wrong. I'm gonna create a basic material so I can see what the hurt boxes are. Mat debug, and I want this to just be a where's unlit? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing, aren't I? No. Unlit, there it is. Vector, parameter, color. Here we go. Let's make a instance for that. Hurt box test. Perfect. All red. Let's go ahead and slap that in there. Let's go ahead and do it for the other ones as well. This is the melee ally, yes. And this is the projectile. There we go. I don't see it on the slime. Make it twice as big. Still not there. In fact, it's there for a split second. Ah, it's because it gets destroyed. Why is the color wrong when I'm up here? It's supposed to be red. Why is it so bright? That's weird. Hopefully that's not a problem. That's probably gonna be a problem actually. It's because it's unlit. Let me change it to just default. I have 2 post-process volumes. I should only have 1. That one has nothing on it. We're moving that one. That was the issue. All right. Let's put this back to unlit then, because that is just. I mean, it's still orange, but it's fine. I need to attach it to the slime. Change to we are damaging. It's still not doing anything towards me. Let me look at how I set it up for the slime again. Damaging is ignore and damaging me. It's also told to back to well dynamic. Maybe that's what it is. That's what it was because I had the thing differently. What am I doing? There's slime. We want to attach this, not spawn it. I'm gonna make it that size instead. Attach actor to component. Go. Location, snap to target, rotation, snap to target. Scale doesn't matter. Now will it stay on it. Yes, but it's too far ahead because it's still the melee thing. So let's move that back to where it should be. There's a little ball of doom. Right. Now I'm gonna set this as actor hidden in game. I'm gonna save. And I want to see if I can just make that slime not jump as often as it does. Yes. Maybe I just don't want it to be as fast as it is. Why is the thing tracing itself? Oh wait, I can do actors to ignore. Actors to ignore. Make array. And let's do get right, let's see if that works. I don't get what just happened. But did I just straight up... Oh, because the cast failed, that's why. Okay. I need to... Wait, I think I know why. It's because of visible, I think? No. Oh wait, when it is visible, he still traces. Okay, never mind. Oh, I see how I caught his attention. Okay, well, actor hidden in game. Let's make you ignore visibility. There we go. What's that sound? Let's make that slime's damage weight be shorter. Okay, now we need to I want to make it not jump as often as it does. Let's do a delay of 2 for each jump. They have 1 for each jump. Change the acceleration while in the air. That's C velocity. What if I make it instead? How do I make this? Make it a constant, and then make the timing of this 1.01. Let's do 0.05. So instead of jumping after all this, jump when finished. Is it not jumping? Wait, it's because it never finishes, is that why? Yeah, it's because it never finishes, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna not have to jump at all. Because it might just end up being more trouble in the end. What I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna make it back to what it was. I'm going to I'm trying to create like what could be a good effect for when I animate it. It looks like it's jumping towards you. Okay, I don't need to have the melee projectile hide itself after a hit because it's gonna be hidden in game regardless. But okay, I think I am happy with the result here. Why am I not able to walk off ledges? Why am I not? Wait, it's because it's... Ah, I see. Okay. Let me see here. That should be fine, I think, for walking down. And walking up, yes. Right. Last thing I need to do is create another trace, which just checks that if you're still in the vicinity of the slime. Now, for that one, I think best approach is honestly to just use an actual sphere. So we're gonna use a sphere collision. This thing will be hidden in game, but I'm gonna unhide it for this test. Let's make its full radius of when it's still aggroing you this. So the idea is we're gonna need another event begin play. So another custom event. Because this is honestly one that should still out of sight. This is one that should probably still be a thing. Branch. No wait, not branch. We need timeline. And honestly, we might need this to just be something that activates upon getting into attack, so it's not always activated. Because I just remember a reason why that is a bad idea. Where's attack? That's movement. That's damage taken. There it is. Okay. Okay. Now back to what I was doing. So when outside is activated, this one doesn't need to be anything special, but we're gonna make it a 5 seconds will be fine. Upon this being finished, we just check one thing. One single thing will be checked. I'm gonna rename this out of sight sphere. Just one single thing is checked. That's the wrong thing to do. Overlap is overlapping actor. Branch. And we want that instigator from the here. And if it's true, I'm just gonna do a print string. Just to make sure that this actually works. Wait 5 seconds. Yes. Awesome. So if it's still overlapping you, it'll keep going. If it isn't, then target located will be set to false. Is attacking will be set to false. And it will go back to we'll go back to movement, and I will ask it to also oh no, we need line of sight as well. Line of sight, and we need to tell it to stop the how crazy are you gonna go when you get to the part? Oh, if it straight up tells me to remove the jump, I have to remove the jump. Like that's just against my will. I'm gonna move this down here to look a bit better or decent. Now this is never gonna look decent, so I don't know why I said that. Okay. Let's see if this works. We're gonna have to go a bit away to... I'm gonna activate him. I'm gonna try and lure him towards here. Wait, no, he's so slow. I guessed. Did it work? Oh, he just clipped me. Yeah, I'm gonna move him down here. Oh yeah, he can't walk off ledges. Let me take a look at this. Does line of sight only happen once? Ah, because I said it wrong. Okay. Then we're gonna activate him. I'm gonna stay in his line of sight. That worked. Okay. Now we're gonna move out. Hold on. Actually, I want the outside to start on the branch instead. Okay. That shouldn't cause an infinite loop. Right. Hold on. Can I make it always? Uh-oh, that is a infinite loop. Okay. Okay, good to know. Don't do that. Right. Infinite loop would have been... Yes, I see how this is an infinite loop. Okay. So how would I make it... I know what I need to do. Wait, I know what to do. Yeah, and upon finished, we check if overlapping again. If true, start again. If not, continue. There we go. That way, the counting will not start until we are... Oh, but it's not going to keep going. It's a problem. Also, I'm noticing one problem. This is not the right round. It's overlapping. That's what it should be. Because I don't want it to check if you're overlapping the The enemy. I want to just check if you're overlapping the sphere. I know what to do. Let's do another timeline. And we're gonna make this one shorter by that much. We're gonna call this OS buffer. Let's call this OS timer. So upon updating, it checks if we are still overlapping. This shouldn't cause a infinite loop, but it's not. It's not a loop there. Gonna do a do once on this, and on it being okay. So now it's doing that. I'm leaving the line of sight. I'm going back into the line of sight. He's still after me. Good. We're leaving the line of sight. He forgot where I was. Good. Okay. But now we're getting a access none error. Where's that at? Oh, that's an easy one. Well, let's do an is valid for that. I think that should actually be as well. Where is it? There. Is valid. Because if the actor is not valid, shouldn't be doing the thing in the first place. There we go. Let's do the exact same thing we just did. We leave this line of sight and then go back into it. Now we'll leave and stay out of sight. Still giving me errors. Where am I getting errors? Why am I getting an error inside of the is valid thing? The only thing you're supposed to do is check if something is valid. Why is that causing a bug? Okay. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Okay. No bug there. Let's do the exact same thing that we did earlier. Leave, go back in, wait a few seconds. Alright, now we leave and wait for it to stop being aggro. Okay, that fixed it. Alright. Now that we got the slime out of the way, I still gotta cause just like set up the damage thing for a player? I guess I can do that real quick, because it's just the same math as I've done here. Let's just do that real quick. Create variable health points. Our health points by default should probably be like let's have like 30 health from the start. Oh, I forgot to do a branch here. Branch. If true, then destroy actor. Okay, so what we need to do here is combine all this stuff together. The casting needs to happen first. The actor is that. And there we go. Oh wait. There. Now we're just gonna take a shit ton of damage from the slime till we die to make sure it works. Yes, it works. Awesome. Now obviously we shouldn't be using the destroy actor variable, but it's the easiest one to make sure everything works. God, the difference between the slime coding and the main character coding right now. Holy crap! But the main character coding is gonna get a lot more complex tomorrow, because tomorrow we will have our actual main character, and that's what's gonna decide what we end up, what we're gonna have to end up changing and such. In the meantime, let's go ahead and make ourselves a very simple main menu. So I'm gonna do a new level. I already have an idea in my head for the main menu, and I think I'm just gonna go all out for it. Let's do the basic. I am now on part 3 of the book, and I'm reading, and 120 pages left. Nice. Okay. We don't want the sky atmosphere. We don't want the sky life. We don't want the skybox. This is all we want. Change that to 1. Okay. I am gonna open up Blender. Let's call this main menu for now. Because I want to create something sick. Actually, wait, no. I probably should hold off on Blender. No, nah. We'll go straight into Blender for this. Okay. So what I want is I want a plane. No, that's a cube. I want a plane to start off as a basic platform. And I'm imagining, I'm just gonna mesh this out a bit here. I'm imagining like a little bit of a road, with the edge of a cliff here, something along these lines. I'll hop off Twitch. I wish you good luck on making the menu as well. Thank you. Stretch, thank you. Let me actually stand up and do this. Okay, stretch is done. So I'm thinking like a sick little, like a cliff, like this, and then in the horizon, I'm gonna go ahead and use this. I don't use this. Oops, wrong way. I don't use this this piece very often, but I'm gonna use it now. I'm gonna use this to create some floating rocks in the horizon. So I'm thinking something along the lines of light rifle. Okay, let's have. I'm gonna go ahead and make another one, and I'm gonna make this more decimated. I'm gonna decimate all of these, by the way, just a heads up. I need something that's a little bit more small. Maybe I want this to be further back, actually. Kind of like that, yes. I'm gonna also see if I can make these kind of like float. But let's decimate them now. Let's do a radius of let's actually decimate these separately. Let's do them at something like that. Go ahead and make some regular shapes with them. Now I'm gonna decimate these to about half. And I want to again make some irregular shapes. Get rid of that. I want a different triangulate there. Perfect. All right. That was kind of pointless. Actually, let's just change where that one is located instead. Okay, what I want to do now is I want to create some I want to create some platforms, kind of like structuring the world around this point. Right, let's do perspective. I'm going to make multiple of these. Yeah, they're all in different heights. Nice. I want them to be further away. Let's see. I should put a camera in just to make sure I always get the perspective I want. Oh great, of course it's too big. Let's make it smaller so we can actually see what we're doing here. I gotta change the focal perspective here. Perfect. I want some. I want like a ring or two of clouds. So I'm gonna create a ring. Set origin to 3D cursor. Let's cursor center, selection cursor. There we go. I'm gonna create another rock over here. Okay, now let's create that ring. Well, actually, let's make it a cylinder. 16 by 16, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do 6 by 16. Let's make it incredibly large. Out there. Gonna get rid of the unnecessary polygons. Gonna make this inside. Let's move it out. Then we gotta copy it and make a second one. Alright. Texture time. And I'm gonna do the exact same thing they did back in the day. I'm gonna use images. Before 2021. So what I want is some decent clouds that I can loop and create something similar to this, essentially, or this is what I'm kind of looking for. So let's see what clouds we can find here. Also trying to avoid, even though I wrote before 2021, sometimes it still gives you, it still gives you AI bullshit. So I'm trying to be careful with what I'm using as a reference. Let's do dark fantasy sky. Oh, we do need to have a moon in the background, actually. Gotta keep that in mind. That'll look good. What are you? And it will be here. Might take a little bit too. Let's do that date. Right. I should probably use clouds as normal clouds. Clouds. Let's go with, because we're gonna have to make these low quality as well to fit with the low poly style that we're going with. I think maybe this one? Yeah, let's go with this one. I'm gonna go ahead and save this real quick actually. Let me save it over here. Games, Fantasy RPG, raw files, main menu. There we go. All right. Let's put this. Let's get this file into our little program, and we're going to create. We're gonna make it loop. So let's get rid of the stuff that we don't need first of all. We're not gonna need this top half, for instance. And now let's try and get rid of clouds that we are not gonna require either. I think we only gonna need the front clouds actually, like from this point. And I'm fine with being a little choppy here because we're gonna clean it up later anyways. There we go. Now let's make it 64 by 32. Actually, no. Let's crop it first. Let's make it 128 by. You know what? No, let's go 64 by 64. Gotta get rid of that peak there. A little bit better, maybe. All right, now let's try and make this a texture that loops. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm going to just. That's the wrong button. Go ahead and combine them. Looks good. All right, let's do that. Get the middle part of it. Get me in the center. Thank you. All right. I think we're just gonna make these desaturated. I'm gonna add the color via the model. Let's go ahead and get this. Gonna remove the alpha. I think actually we would be able to have more colors than I think. I'm gonna go ahead and use a limited amount. All right. To that our way again. Profiles, textures. I'm gonna call these T cloud menu. We'll see if we reuse them later. All right, let's apply a texture solid. Gonna open up a file explorer for this. Raw files, slot that in there. Making sure it's all actually how it should be. All right, now we're gonna make a material. We're gonna call it matte cloud menu. I'm going to use the alpha of the texture to create a transparency. Right, I've got you actually need to create an alpha mask for it. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Do that. Let's that. I'm going to blur it. Actually, I'm going to use the feathering effect instead. Now we're going to blur it. Let's go with that. Reload. gonna apply the same textures to these. These are clamping. Not a problem, I'm gonna be honest, but kind of want to not clamp to make this easier to work with. Alright, now let's see if we can get this working. I want to color these like a bluish hue. Of course, it's not gonna work. We're gonna have to just stick with this view then. There we go. But I don't want that blue. I want kind of a. There we go. Let's get the other ones in here. I want it to be a little bit brighter, as they're in the background. Okay. I need to fix up the thing again, it seems. Okay. Now we need a ground texture. Let's just use heard a seamless picture, but I don't like how it looks. Let's do a rocky ground texture. Nah, not that one. Actually, let's keep looking. Let's go with maybe that was actually the best one there. No. Gothic rocky ground texture. Gothic ground texture. Earth texture. Oh, crying out loud, fuck you. Dirt. Sure. Let's try this one. This is gonna be a 32 by 32 texture. Means I'm gonna need to cut it off a bit. Let's not cut off that part. Make it transparent as well. The ground. And this is the texture I want to try it out on. The camera rotated sideways. There we go. Gonna need some rocks in the foreground. Let's do a new one and call it ground. Gonna need a mountain texture. Rocky mountain texture, because I want it to look deadly. There it is. No, actually no. No, I said no. Go with this one instead. The mountain. I might change these textures if I end up finding ones that they just end up looking better. But for now, I'm going to just use these textures. Should probably do the opposite here actually. Darker hue on these ones. Okay, wait, you are also supposed to be this color. Alright, mountain. Do this. Get a better idea what I'm doing. I'm not convinced that it's in the center. I'm going to do this. I'm going to drop where it located. I'm going to. Okay, it's the center. We confirmed that. Let's continue. We need a good night sky, and these I'm gonna allow to be bigger texture because I know how it was done on the N64, which is what I'm basing my whole style off of. And I needed to, but I'm not going to set it up the same way. So let's do Gothic night sky. We're just gonna take dark fantasy. Before 2021. We're looking for something. That's such a typical. I mean, the red moon was not gonna match with this background. We can definitely do a moon like that. Let's go ahead and get just NASA moon picture. Let's use that. Now let's get rid of the background. I'm going to go ahead and do that, and I'm going to this. I'm going to do a relatively large paintbrush to then we're going to do the same thing but for white. Do a green merge for that, and then green merge for this too. No, let's do a normal multiplier for that one. Like, let's keep it that way. I like that. Let's combine it. Let's combine the layers. Auto crop, and I'm gonna make it 128 by 128 first. It is gonna end up being smaller probably. Yes, 128 by 128 is the size we're gonna use for the actual night sky. Let's go back to this search. Gonna destroy the moon? Nah, I'm not pissing on the moon today. Maybe some other time. Okay, let's make an actual 128 by 128 texture. I think I'm just gonna do my own thing actually. Let's use some of the things that comes with GIMP. I want some stars. I can add my own actually. Because there's this really neat tool right here. Let's make this smaller. Alright, and now let's apply jitter. Make them desaturated. Seamless maybe? Nah. Let's add it to behind here. Gonna do 64 on this one now. Place it right dead center. Now we're going to apply some shit around it. Turn off the jitter. You know what? I'm gonna remake this one. I'm gonna use a different brush, maybe. Now we gotta keep using this one, but I'm going to make it give more opacity. Grain merge first. I'm going to get this a little bit more imperfect. Grain merge, I'm going to invert this. Uh, 50. Alright. Let's add some color to this. I want the moon to be like that. The moon shine. See if we can add some Ooh, that's cool, but that's not what we're looking for. Let's test this out, see how it looks. The moon sky menu. Let's get that color fixed real quick. There we go. Let's double this. I'm going to extend this. Let's clean up these two. Let's use this brush. Alright, I want this to be a little bit more nice. I'm gonna see if I can create a increasing like darkness towards the edge. Alright, let's do add, and let's add by okay, mix, no, okay. Not seeing any difference. Oh wait, I'm just gonna do it manual way. we go. Let's get some more on here. Get the little. Okay, I have forgotten to do one thing, and that is I have not made all these use the mountain texture. I'm gonna find a better mountain texture because I'm not liking this one. The mountain texture. Try this one, see how it looks. Let's see how this one looks. Reload. Looks better. Let's brighten it up a bit. Right. So I don't have a design for the castle yet. I'm just going to make a vague shape of it for the time being. I definitely want there to be a middle fire. Do the castle menu. I like that. I like that. Let's add a little bit of lighting to this though. Gonna do Why am I making this harder on myself? Let's use this brush. Looks better with like that. I'll be updating that. I'll be updating that texture when I have a final design for the castle. We are past 8 hours. I'll go a little overtime just because I want to get this model into the game, but then I'm going to call it a session. Let's export SFBX. Let's do proper export, no animation. It's right to me. Alright. We're not gonna need this at all, but I'm gonna keep it there just in case. Okay. Wait up. Object. Main menu. Right. There's no skeletal mesh. Material. Do not create materials. I'll make my own. Vertex color. Import options. Right. Import all. This should give me free models. Yes. Okay. And the textures are there. I'm good with that actually. Let's add these to the middle where I want it to be. Interesting. Okay. Let's make a common material. Let's just gonna call it matte environment, because I'm gonna be going with having I'm gonna attempt to at least have it so that the environment, nothing of the environment is lit. Because I like the how it looks in the N64 games. So texture. I think it's this one. Yes. Texture, and we're gonna have translucent as an option. Gonna be the alpha mask of the texture. Alright, now let's head back to Object, Main Menu. We're going to create a material instance. Matte castle menu. Let's just do that for now. Parent is going to be matte environment. Place this with the castle texture we made. Looks fine. Alright, let's do the other ones. We need to have 5 more. Matte cloud menu. Matte ground. Matte mountain. And matte sky menu. Let's get this up. I have a little too many windows open. I'm gonna close this. Yes. Go ahead and save, because we have 11 unsaved files. 12 even. Right. Supply our little textures. I need to set up so that the texture has the texture doesn't always use the alpha because some of these don't have alpha at all. Yeah, let me fix that real quick. That's wrong place. Common materials, environment. Let's do a multiply and opacity. Let's go back to these. Okay. Cloud menu, this texture, and that needs an opacity. It didn't work. I think I need to bring the actual opacity back on these. It's not going to be accurate to the N64 era, but it just saves me headache for Unreal Engine, and that is more important in the end. Ground. Let me do ground texture. Why is none of my why did it save none of my vertex colors? I'm kind of pissed by that. Oh yeah, let's. What we can do here? It's clamping it. You clamp, but you need to clamp on the material itself. That's not the material. I'm gonna do it on the castle since that's the one to do. Or is it on here? Sampler source from texture asset, okay. So I should be able in the text here. Okay, clamp, clamp. I only need to do that to 2 of these textures. Now I need to figure out why my thing ended up not working. Also, what is going on there? Why does that have... Oh, because of the transparency. I should probably just make a few of these use transparency instead. Let's make this just not default lit, unlit, opaque. Done. And then I need a second one for environment trans. That's the wrong one. For crying out loud. Why is that happening? Some priority bullshit. You're first. There we go. Now I gotta figure out why my beautiful vector colors didn't work. Oh, God. Let's look this up. Bring this over here again. UE5 import vector. No. Vertex color. Vertex color import from Blender. Okay. Oh, maybe I need to add the vertex color onto this. Using vertex color. Vertex color. Multiply with U. Yes. Hey, there we go. All right, let's do that for the clouds as well. Okay. Can I get rid of the? I'm gonna just quickly make these bigger, because I hate how small they are. How did that work? Anyway, Get rid of that. Let's get a camera in here. My camera is supposed to be there. Then we need focal length. That's too far back, I think. Yes, it is. Where's the focal length set at actually? Let me check. It's at 11. Actually, it's more 12. Oh wait, I gotta readjust it because it's Unreal Engine. Or do I? No, 12 is probably the right one. Let's pilot the camera. Let's do, and let's check this out. Okay, actually it's in the format I want it to be in. Let's compare. Now the problem here is it's too bright compared to what was in Blender. So I have to think of what I'm doing wrong here. Maybe it's not supposed to be multiply, maybe it's supposed to be add. That just this is out. Just do add. Nope, definitely not that. That's supposed to be the other way around. Nope, no difference. Let me just slap on the... So that's my vertex color. Yeah, that's definitely brighter than what I told it to be. It's meant to be London. God. Need this open at the moment. We need to be able to get this closer to that. Even the moon is brighter, actually. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just add Posterize? Invert? No. Remap? No. What the hell did that do? I'm gonna just try that out. Seemed to have worked. Absolutely did not add the blue layer. That's a colada. When was the last time I saved this? Hold on a moment. That is from before I put on the filter, so okay, we're just gonna continue from here. To multiply. Let's do a big radius. Right. Now let's fix it. Next section. Go ahead and pilot the camera again just to get the... It's a gradient tool. Why didn't it fucking work? Cool, but why did I do this? Just for fun, let's see how this looks. They're definitely going over time. That's funny, actually. But it does remove all the work I've already done. I guess I could just add a post-process filter onto this. Save myself some time. Let's just go with that instead. Yeah. Right, unbound this, and we want to where is it? There we go. See if we can add a tint to this, maybe? No, not it. Alright, I want to change the color of the background clouds to make them darker. I don't like the color they currently are. There we go. That looks good. Let's export it one last time. and replace these. Yeah, that works. All right. Wait, why didn't this not ban the person? Okay, we'll remove the message. Oh well, yeah, I guess it's just me seeing it. Whatever. Looking really good. Thank you. I'm gonna take it a little more here. All right. So I'm gonna do just a very last thing, very quick thing here. Event begin play. Set pers. Active camera. How do set viewport? That's what it is. Set view. Oh, that's not what it is. Force camera. Via level blueprint. Player camera manager. That's what it is. No, it's not. Is it set view target? Set view target. Get player controller. Alright, let's try this out. Awesome, and I can't control. Nice. Alright, let's get the cylinders into here. This thing can't use timelines, right? Oh, I can. Neat. Okay. In that case, timeline. Cloud moves. We just need 2 float vectors. Actually, we only need 1. They're gonna be moving in the same rate. Rotate. And on update, add active rotation. Add key 1. Key, there we go. And on this, it's multiply by -1. My clouds didn't move. Why make them movable? Why were they movable from the start? Why making me need to do more work? Whee! They're fast. Okay. Make it slower. Make them even slower. I'm gonna move the back ones up a bit. I feel like they can be higher up. They currently are. I'm just gonna start them on a different rotation. That's nice. I like this. And I'm just gonna go ahead and do this for the remainder of the stream because we are very much going to call it here. So we got a little bit done. Not as much as I would have liked to, but we have plenty of days left. For me to get more done. I think I'm gonna go ahead and actually give this game some sort of filter for what's it called? Like a PS1 filter, but we'll see if I end up doing that. In the meantime, I think we're just gonna call it here. I don't think anyone is live at the moment at this hour. Even then, I don't think we're gonna hit anybody up. Let me just double check. This is gonna be straight up calling it here. Yeah, we're just gonna call it here. Alright. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Oh, encoding overloaded. Awesome. Glad to see that still happening. Thank you everybody who tuned in. And tomorrow we will be rolling the wheel for our main character. Exciting. So look forward to that. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Where's my mouse? Here it is.